Ladies and gentlemen, usually I like to do a little bit of a preamble thing, a little bit of a kind of a behind the scenes sort of a thing, some lead up information. But honestly, this is one of those extremely rare cases where this game should never have been made, and because of the stupidest possible reason it was. I want to save the specifics of that story until we get there, because I want to showcase something, okay? I do have a bit of a personal history with Paper Mario 2. Obviously, I have in the past called it one of my top games of all time, so we'll see how true that is. But also, this is my first time playing the remaster version you're seeing on the screen right there. So that'll be new and fresh and interesting. And Xenogears to the Moon and Dealer's Choice. You got it. Thank you again, Record Spirit. Remember, you put that third one towards just a genre, if there's just a type of genre you'd like to see. And then we'll be playing this. Anyways. Or we could play Starfield first. Starfield's extremely close to being funded, but not quite there yet. Anyways. So, obviously I love this game to death, and I've replayed it many times. In fact, I love it so much, it was the first theater we ever did. All the way back when I was just essentially playtesting the concept of doing a theater. With like 13 people. Nobody cared. Nobody wanted to get involved in that project. Everyone said the same thing. Ew, it's Mario. I hate Mario. And forgive me for sounding so insulting, but that's exactly how it felt at the time. Lots of people said, yeah, I'd totally love to do voice acting for you and get involved in a project like this, but it's Mario, and I just hate Mario. And I was just like, okay, that's exactly why we did FF9 next, because I figured at least people like FF9, right? And they won't stick up their noses at doing a theater project for frickin' FF9. Rant off. Point being, this is kind of my first time seeing most of this stuff, so I'm really familiar with this game because I've done a theater of it. And for those of you who don't know what that means I have to go through, in some cases, frame by frame in terms of seeing certain scenes. So I'm very familiar with this game. So I'm very curious how different it is. It's very red so far. That's different. Obviously different soundtrack. And worse frame rate, by the way. For no reason. Yes, I'm still mad about that. I would rather have a better frame rate, thank you. In case you're wondering what I'm on about, the GameCube actually has a better frame rate than this version. So yeah, this is a 30 FPS game. Yeah, obviously the GameCube is just a better system than the Switch. Today, I'm going to tell you the story of the Thousand-Year Door. An awfully long time ago. In a strange and far-off land, a big, bustling town thrived. It was a town where all people lived very happy lives. It was said the town was very prosperous, despite its terrible architecture. But one day, tragedy befell this blessed place. No, Spartan. A great cataclysm struck the town to end its people. Darkness filled the skies, and the earth roared and shook. It was as if the very world had come to a violent end. And in but a single night, the town sank into the depths of the earth. Many moons rose and set. Stories of the town passed into the pages of fairy tales. And when the town's site no longer held relics of its past, people gathered at that spot and built a new town. But word soon spread among the people who moved in. An ancient city lay deep underground, and a magnificent treasure rested there. Indeed, this is the tale of the fabled treasure of Rogueport. Yes, this is where it begins, in the sea town of Rogueport. The tale of the quest for the legendary treasure and the 1,000-year door starts here. So that was actually improved for the most part over the original, although I think the original had better music. Nice transition. Finally, I have a minute without Toadsworth watching over me. He's so paranoid. Wow, it's already a dialogue change. I come all the way here on holiday only to be stuck with Toadsworth. It's so stifling. Once in a while, I'd like the chance to look around on my own, see what I want. But now that I'm doing it, all I see is this town has a very distinct flavor. Messy. When she buys something, have a wide assortment of knickknacks and doodads. But this is a special favorite. Well, that's a pretty box. What's inside it? This box holds a map that shows where to find treasure. But the box has a magic lock on it that will only open for a pure and noble heart. And yes, this is a remaster. As you can see, it won't so much as budge if one such as me touches it. Ooh. If the box will open for you, Missy, then you can have whatever's inside. Yes, I'd love your thoughts on the visuals, Evo, as usual. But not Yura, because Yura hates this game. Yura looks at this game and spits upon it! Tooey. Okay, I give you permission to spit on it. I suppose I could try opening it. That's new too. There's a lot of little details I've already noticed that are new. Miracle. Aw, there's a picture of Paper Mario 1, of course. Hey, bro, check it out. A letter from Princess Peach I write for you. I'll just read it to you. How's that sound? That is a federal offense, sir. You're under arrest. Wow, her handwriting has gotten... She needs help. Oh my god. Hang on, I'm just going to try to read the letter, okay? Whirling Luv Mrovgnon Le Slamion Anna Clemens Adia Zul Memoria The Corlmilzin Lileras Mune Mzui Anna Zelzul Eovoi. How does that say? Okay. Hello there, Mario. I am now on holiday traveling in the Mushroom Kingdom. In my travels, I came into possession of a mystical map. A treasure map, actually. It was inside a box I got from an old merchant in a town called Rogueport. But since it would be too difficult for me to try and find treasure all by myself, I thought you would help me hunt for it. You will, of course, won't you? I've included the map with this letter, so please bring it with you when you come. I'll meet you at Rogueport. That means you must come. Peach. What do you know? It's true. There's a weathered old map in here with the letter. Hang on. So there's a blue teacup and a red teacup, but which one's which? Oh my god, there's also a red and I said blue. There's a red and green mug on the stand as well. And there's a red and green toothbrush. Oh my god. Alright, Evo, you paying attention? You paying attention? Are you? A rogue's welcome. How is this a four-sided coin? Excuse me, sir. Please wake up, sir. The kind you've been speaking of is coming to view. Look, that's Rogueport. It's a different graphic from earlier for some reason, sir. See, we'll arrive shortly. Please prepare to disembark. Another song I immediately like the original better in. I must apologize, sir. Our arrival was delayed just a bit by rough weather. Quite sure you want to disembark here? I did tell you all the sordid tales about Rogueport on our way here, did I not? Is that? I'm sorry, you say there's a princess waiting for you. Is that so? Of course, well, if that's what you think, I won't stop you. But, better be careful, sir, since I didn't warn you. Okay, first and foremost. Do I seriously have, like, no options? Seriously. Oh my god. Yeah, like, no settings. Negative to gameplay immediately. No settings. Okay. Whatever. Just turn that off. So. Yeah, I know what a save thing is. Thank you. Thank you. Uh-huh. Yep. Okay, so we'll talk to all these people here, of course. Oi! Welcome to Rogueport. Bit of a nasty place, huh? You got guts coming here. You make a bit grinds, have a wee bit of advice. Hit the save button to save. The thing about life is you never know when you're going to kick the old bucket. What do you want, pal? Huh? Princess in a pink dress? I ain't seen nothing like that, no. I remember a princess, probably. Why do you want this chick anyway, pal? Owe you money? Or is she your girlfriend? Well... Hey, what do you want? Get away from me, freak! Oh, come off it. I know you're a nosy bucknode, so don't play dumb with me. I've seen you walking around town looking for information about the crystal stars. Well, now I'm due to Ashkin, so be a good little student and tell us what you know, right or now. Never. I don't have anything to say to you creeps. Ew. I suppose it wouldn't be right if a sassy little lass like you met with an untimely demise. Boys, we're taking this firebrand back to the fortress. As you command, Lord Crump. We're on it. No, stop right there, you weirdos. I'll scream. Really? Out of the way, you scallywag. Move your ever-loving bones. Another fight? I swear you hardly get through the morning stretch before someone throws a punch in this town. Looks like another dust-up among rogues. Blokes in this town have fuses too short by half. In times of violence, you gotta use that save block. Just in case you missed that earlier. Oh, I may a fight. Corking. Heh, ain't nothing so fun as watching a few blokes sticking out in broad daylight, am I right, mate? Hey, sick of trouble over there. Probably best not to get involved, huh? I would meddle in other people's problems in this town, even if I had an extra life. You're a green toad. Alright, so. I could go in there with smelly losers like you. Humph, not likely. What? What do you think you're doing, chump? You think you could screw with my plans? Gah, it's always something. Looks like I'm gonna have to give you a taste of the Carumba Bomb. Can't flee this fight. Battle time, Mr. Man. Just find this way to beat this freak of the week, okay? Don't sweat the details, just attack. Alright, so. If you noticed, I just did an action command. Which automatically and immediately makes this better than Paper Mario 1, because we can do action commands immediately. See? And yes, Equalitas. This just came out like, a month ago? Got him on the ropes. Come on, keep wailing on him. Oh, it's so nice to have good timing again, too. Yep. I understand what leveling is. Thank you. Yep. Yep, thank you. Yes, So you can't skip through dialogue anymore. That's a strange change. Yeah, I was worried about that, Darkrai. Hang on 1 second. Unskippable cutscenes. We're going to double due to lack of the skip option. Okay, you got a couple decent shots in. I'll give you that. But unfortunately for you, that means it's go time. Okay, Evo. Are you there? Evo's left me. She's left me. I'll just pick up this count. Oh, okay, here we go. So. Punish him. That looks much worse than in the GameCube version. Quick, this way. Whew, what a bunch of bozos. Let's just sneak out of here. What do you say? So what do you think of this thing that's happening on the screen right now? Now, while you're typing up your thoughts on that, here's the dealio. Okay, let's go ahead and just kind of pause this. So, I told you I'd give you a little bit of a behind-the-scenes thing, and I'd wait until it was relevant. Did you see the thing I just showed you? Did it lag back then? No. So there's this guy named Miyamoto. Miyamoto has this philosophy. I've actually talked about it before. And one of the specific things I tend to bring up is how much of a positive and negative influence he's been on gaming as a whole and Nintendo in specific for years. In fact, we have specifically talked about this with regards to the Zelda series. One of the things, he doesn't hate story in games. It's not quite that simple. It's unfortunately much more nuanced, which makes it harder to fight against. Because if he just hated story, that'd be easy to just push back against. Instead, his big shtick is he doesn't mind repeat stories. It's one of the reasons why Star Fox has had the same exact story 3 times in 3 completely distinct games. But he doesn't like gameplay being repeated. He finds that to be like the unforgivable sin if the gameplay isn't changing it up some way. Now you might say, well, that's dumb. But, and I would agree with you, because I happen to think Mega Man 4, 5, and 6 are perfectly excellent games, despite the fact that they're just Mega Man games. But I'm getting off topic. Because anybody with a functioning brain can tell you that there's ways to vary up the specifics of gameplay without adding some completely new mechanic, right? I mean, obviously I could put to the Final Fantasy series, for example, but that's a bit too far. There's plenty of other examples of games where all they did was changed around some of the specifics and created a really good dynamic, because the way that gameplay systems interlock is more important than the game systems in a vacuum. But Miyamoto seems to be much more focused on the vacuum thing, which makes sense because Luigi's Mansion. So he wanted there to be some brand new gimmick each time, and we've already talked about how those gimmicks usually aren't good, because those gimmicks usually get in the way of the game rather than actually inform the gameplay. That's not always true, but it certainly is true several times. The reason I bring all this up is when Paper Mario 1 came out, and Paper Mario 2 came out pretty much regardless of Miyamoto. Why? Well, because it was automatically greenlit, because Super Mario RPG was such a success, and they were all assuming Square would get involved. I told you that'd come up again. So they automatically agreed to it and said, yeah, sure, make Paper Mario 1. But he was just like, okay, but it's just like Super Mario RPG again. So what's the distinction? You didn't do anything with it. So even though Paper Mario 2 was actually greenlit immediately by the actual company, Miyamoto has this kind of executive veto at Nintendo. Every project has to go by his desk. Now, I actually think this isn't true anymore as of either last year or this year. It's very recent. But for the last 30, 40 years, every project has to go by his desk and get his approval. Otherwise, it's kiboshed. So even though they had already started work on Paper Mario 2, and even though they were already, greenlit and it was sold, and they want to put it on the GameCube and yada, 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 Miyamoto, it's more like he backed off from what we understand, act. He's just getting old. Miyamoto has to have his personal stamp of approval, otherwise projects don't happen, even if he's not a direct reporting line. Now, we actually already talked about this during the Zelda series, so none of this is new. But the relevance here is when Paper Mario 2 slid his desk, he automatically said no, because it didn't do anything new. Now, if you're familiar with this game, that's a laughable statement, because Paper Mario 2 is a very iterative thing, but it definitely iterates on pretty much every single concept that happened in Paper Mario 1. Better badge design, better encounter design, better character design, better variety of inputs, better variety of encounter layout, better variety of level design. You know, it is a full refinement, pretty much top to bottom. Well, you'll notice this is a second-party game we're talking about right now, Czar, so I think that answers your question for you, because this was made by Intelligent Systems. Anyways, so he said, no, you didn't do anything new with it. Now, Tanabe, who was actually the director of this particular project, was scrambling to try and figure out a way to get it greenlit because, A, they'd already done plenty of work on it, and B, he really wanted to put out his Paper Mario, the Paper Mario that they built from the ground up to be their game. Because Paper Mario 1, remember, was kind of borrowed from the original Super Mario RPG 2 project. So Paper Mario 2 is the only Paper Mario that really didn't have any kind of external baggage in either direction. So, how do we get Miyamoto's approval? And one thing that's interesting about Miyamoto is he's a lot like the rest of us. Hear me out. Have you ever had one little thing that just kind of gets your attention? Like becomes something that you're interested in more than it otherwise should be? I have no idea about that, sir. Like you're not, it's hard to even put into words, but you probably know exactly what I'm talking about. For example, let's say that you're really into images of like, not hyperfixation. That's different. Just, there's little things you like say pictures, like miniature pictures, like people who put together little miniature dollhouse kind of things, or maybe images of like cute cats or something. So then there's just some kind of idea that catches your attention and holds it for a weirdly long period of time just because something about it engages you. Maybe it's a type of game. Maybe it's a specific concept. Maybe it's a specific musical note. Maybe it's just an instrument that you happen to like, and you really like things that use that instrument. You get the idea. I'm sure just about all of you have had this kind of thing at least once in your life, where there's just a thing that engages you for reasons you can't even properly explain. So Miyamoto's been like this for a while. We actually talked about this in the Mario series because he really wanted his Yoshi. He wanted that extra, what we nowadays refer to as vehicular gameplay. And he wanted that since the original Mario Brothers, since the very, very, very beginning. It just wasn't technically feasible on the NES. So when Super Mario World was getting thing, it was one of the biggest things he was pushing was getting that Yoshi gameplay, right? Another thing that he's been wanting since the SNES was lots and lots and lots of simultaneously moving objects on the screen at the same time. I don't particularly know why, but at the same time, it's kind of weirdly understandable, isn't it? Most of you weren't impressed by this, and that's fine. This is 2024, but Pikmin. You know where I'm going with this. But what you may or may not be, which you may or may not make fun of me for, is when this first happened, when I very, very first played this game, this actually impressed the hell out of me. Of course it did. It's like 200 some odd units, all moving simultaneously and on the GameCube without any lag. Like, it was extremely optimized, and there's actually several scenes in this game that use exactly this tech in order to just show that much crap on the screen simultaneously. If you're paying any kind of attention, there's actually an individual script running for each guy there. You see that? How do they achieve that? Honestly, I'm not sure. But it was a technical marvel, and everyone agreed it was a technical marvel, which caught Miyamoto's attention. And so then he saw this, and he saw all those things, and they actually showcased this scene and one other one. I'll actually point it out when we get there. And he was blown away, and there's Miyamoto's stamp of approval. The only reason we have what is arguably the best Mario RPG ever made is because they put a bunch of stuff on it simultaneously to placate Miyamoto. And yes, I was already getting to this, but Chill Pangolin skipped ahead of the script a little bit. This specific thing, and understanding that this was a thing that the GameCube could do, would directly lead to his near, like, laser focus on Pikmin. Remember, Pikmin, Miyamoto has said many, many times that Pikmin is his bag, right? That's the franchise that he considers his personal favorite franchise and his baby. And at least part of that was because he was finally able to do stuff like this with it. So. Oh, hey. I need that. Anyways, there's your behind-the-scenes story for the day. Stop! Notice they're even head-bobbing not at the same time as each other, which actually adds to the three-dimensional vibe of that, right? So you can actually, because imagine if all of them were doing that like head bob standing idle animation at the exact same tempo. This would actually look really weird, but instead it looks like a crowd, right? Little details. Where'd they go? Huh? Johnson, do you see them? Crud, they bolted. Wow, mister, you totally saved me. Thanks. I've just got to give you a little reward. Mwah! My name's Goombella. Oh, by the way, do me a favor, Evo. You're watching? You're watching. You're watching. My name's Goombella. I'm a junior at the University of Go. Nice to meet you. So, who are you?
Oh, yes.
Mario? Wait, you mean like the famous guy? Wow, I can't believe I met you here. Cool. Anyways, no offense, but it looks like you just rolled into town yourself, right? Me? I already hate it here. There are freaks and weirdos everywhere. It's nasty. I mean, I know the place is called Rogueport, so I should have expected it, but sheesh. I'd never come to a place like this if it wasn't some legendary treasure. That's the other thing that always impressed me. Even back in the day, I'm still amused by it, because it's still the kind of thing that is almost never done when it comes to cutscene design in an RPG. There's a second cutscene going on in the background while the main cutscene is happening up in the foreground. Now, oh, you've already missed it, Evo. It's gone. It's done. Now, there's this slight change in this version where Mario and Goombella actually turn around to acknowledge the background event, which they didn't do in the original. But I actually like that. It's a neat way to convey a little bit of extra exposition. In this case, this is flavor lore about the nature of what kind of place this is and what's going on with the gang war between the Piantas and the local toughs, which I can't remember their name. Exactly. So, like, that's world building. And in fact, that's actually a plot hook for a later plot point we'll get to at some point in, like, chapter 3 or 4. No, I think it is chapter 3. Anyways. Yeah, exactly. There's no jump cut like the ATEs and FF9. There's literally just a second cutscene happening in the background. I think that's cool. And again, it's extremely rare. So, you're looking for a legendary treasure too? Seriously? Whoa, Bucko, what do you got there? It's a map. Oh my gosh, is that a map? You have to tell me where you got that. Princess Peach. What? Great googly boogly, if it isn't Master Mario. Bit of a coincidence, bumping into one another in this sort of place. Tell me, Master Mario, what in the world brings you to this wretched little bag? Ah, indeed. Princess Peach sent you a letter and a treasure map. And she told you you'd meet up here in Rogueport. Intriguing.
Oh, yeah.
Asking me where Princess Peach is? I was about to ask you that. We stopped in the town to acquire a spot of fuel for our ship, don't you know? I only took my offer for a moment, but as soon as I did, she vanished. You know how headstrong she is. I just assumed she'd be back momentarily. But at this point, I feel we must embrace the possibility she may never return. But I'm feeling better with you here, Master Mario. Surely we'll find her, surely. But I know my place, and this is not it. I leave this task to you. I believe I'll recline in the inn and enjoy a spot of tea, perhaps. I'd like to highly recommend it, particularly if your health is low. Just drop in! Please don't kill me. I must say, though, the rest of this town is a bit rough. Yeah, it's rough indeed. Oh, I say. Princess Peach? Do you mean like Peach, the Mushroom Kingdom princess? Princess always get nabbed by Bowser, the Koopa King, the one you rescue? Wait a sec, this is wild. Princess Peach sent you that map? Oh, this is really intense. Well, where could she have gone then, do you think? Think maybe she got sick of waiting and went to find the treasure on her own? Oh, I know. Come with me. One of my professors is here researching that treasure. We'll show him your map. Start looking for the treasure. Maybe we'll find some clues about Princess Peach. Great, we're all good then. Let's go! Okay, so I'm just going to say this. The new soundtrack is worse in every way than the original. I am not impressed at all. Probably not going to be as many music positives as the original would get. Can you toggle it? Well, I don't seem to have any options at all, so no. If anyone wants to Google if there's a toggle for this, feel free. Because it might be one of those stupid things where it's like, you have to find a certain item, and that item allows you to toggle it, instead of just being a freaking option in the menu! Aha! Like a badge, for example. I know who we're looking for. Thanks. Yep. Okay. We did it. This rogue put's Marion Square. It's sort of the central shopping area, I guess. Lots of regular working folk here, but also ne'er-do-wells. If you venture into the back alleys, be ready to deal with all sorts of nasties. Oh, jeez, that's gonna throw me. It's just the music choice, the instrument choice is wrong. No, there's 4 save slots of Fusion Catalyst. No, they don't hang people here. What are you talking about? They definitely don't hang people here. Examples, sure, hang on. It's actually easy to pull up because I have the original soundtrack. Yeah, that's where they swing people in the yard. I hate iTunes sometimes. Fine, we'll do it over here. Well, that's not actually too far, but thank you. Paper Mario 2, there it is. Okay, here we go. So, here's the town music. And here's the original. So, obviously, music is a preference thing. But I could point to two things that this is doing mechanically better than the remaster. First, I know, right, Act? First, the instrument choice is just a lot tighter in which instruments should be used for which parts of which song. So, that's the first thing. The second thing is the original is just way too loose. Instruments, this is actually a common thing I've noticed in a lot of remastered music. We came right on the trouble in Link's Awakening, for example. The remastered music lets the notes linger, whereas in this game, in the original version, the notes truncate. They cut off. In other words, and I know I'm explaining this badly, and I don't know the terminology because I'm an idiot, but it's like, imagine a da-da-da, da-da-da-da, like the notes just linger in the remaster, whereas in the original, it's more like da-da-da, da-da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da-da, and they chop, right? They cut off. And that makes it flow better, in my opinion, because it makes it more distinct, whereas, ironically, with the more flow, see how it just kind of blurs into itself. The turf war between the Pianta Syndicate and the Robos. That's the other faction. Heating up, apparently. Best stay indoors. Speaking of which. Just saw the most beautiful, elegant princess in Rogueport. I think I'm smitten. Oddly's best customer. Whoops, damn it. Hi, Dream Whisperer. And yeah, exactly, Darker. That was actually a pretty good comparison point. Yeah, welcome to the Toad Brothers Bazaar. Hi. Hey there, fella. Welcome. Is this your first time? I think it is. I always like to explain our shop point system to new customers, so bear with me. Customers receive one shop point for each item they purchase, up to a max of 300 points. Save enough points and get prizes, including some rare items. Yeah, like gold. You'll find a list of prizes posted in any shop, so be sure to check it out. Pretty simple promotion, wouldn't you say, fella? No, I'm good, thanks. That said... Press R, you can check your current HP. I can't believe you didn't know that. Those are Frankly. Actually, I think a guy by that name lives on the east side. Just go east from here. Okay, but I'm gonna go west. This guy steal something important from you or what? Well... yeah, you smell that? It smells like a profitable situation. Yes, indeed. Looks like my star is finally starting to shine. Not that it's any business of yours. Freeze! You two, not another step. Don't come this way. Some complete jerk just bumped into me and made me lose a contact lens. I'm looking for it right now, so don't you dare move. Hear me? Whatever you do not move an inch. Not an inch. Okay. She didn't say don't jump, right? Ah! Ah, idiot, you stepped on it! My poor contact lens. I told you not to move. Don't your stupid ears work? What were you thinking? This is your fault. Now I have to buy a new contact lens, but you're gonna pay for it. Compensate me, Mr. Clumsy. Fine. If that's your plan, here's mine, you oaf. I'm gonna block the gate to the west side until you bring me a new contact lens. Translation. She's our progression barrier. I need some contact lens, please. What's that? You want a contact lens? Wait just a moment. I did see that the Skyrim lead designer is mentally brain damaged. Hey, Phil, I'm sorry, we don't have any in stock right now. Tough luck, I know. I can special order one right away, but it'll take a while. Check back soon, okay? Thanks. Wait, what's a dirty word act? And he just stole my money. Hey, what's your beef, pal? Yeah, I'm talking to you. Progression barrier. That's not... No, that's stupid. The guy bumps into you and just runs off like that. Unbelievable. Some people are so rude. That is so disorienting that they do that. Just do the flip like you used to. Yesterday I blew through 100 coins at the parlor. Can you believe that? No, next time, man. I'm coming back a winner. The odds favor me now. Yep, that's how gambling works. Ew, oops. Fancy meeting you here. You're pretty dang persistent, buddy. What a pain. Fine, fine. Okay, you got me. I'll give you your coins back. Here. Thank you. Nice cockroach. Let me give you a newsflash. Even the innocent-looking people in town are thieves. So don't come grumbling to me about a little lost pocket change, okay, buddy? Nice house. That is really disorienting. I hope they don't do that for every one of those transitions. Hey, big old rube. Ain't smart talking to people you don't know. You never know when a guy might go wild and attack, so be careful and live longer. Yeah, speaking of which, we'll deal with him later. Oh, there you are. Professor Franklin. Who is it? Who's there? Who wants me? It's Evo! I knew it was that, Evo. She's working on her game. And now she's blocking me out because she hates my voice. I don't blame her. Wait for it just a moment. Don't tell me now. Silence. I'll get it right. It's not Goombriel. Well, it's not Eliza Goom. Right, I got it. You're Goombella, aren't you? You were in my archaeology class last year, am I right? Yes, sir, that's me. Goombella Jr. You go. Go Goombas! Of course, I remember you. Not to toot my horn, I'm pretty good at remembering. You, though, you stick out my mic ears. You're such an exceptional student. That guy behind you is... Who? Mario, Professor. He's Mario, you know, the famous one? Apologies, I'm such a bookworm. I don't know what's hip right now. In any case, what sort of errand brings you two all the way to a place like this? We're hoping you tell us about the legendary treasure below Rogueport. I thought if anyone would know anything about it, it would be you. Of course I know about it. Only reason I came here was to study that very subject. Why do tacks like you want to learn about a legendary treasure? Is it to comfort Evo in the fact that game development is hard and she'll get there eventually? And she just needs to not get discouraged just because her parents are terrible? You almost say it's a little more than a fairy tale, don't you? Archaeologists and historians have to search for truth in fairy tales, though. Me, I believe the legendary treasure exists, and I really want to find it. Good point, and well made. In that case, I'll cooperate with you however I can. First of all, we should start by addressing what the legendary treasure is. Some say it's an infinitely vast treasure hoard, while others say it's a magical item. Some books say it's a monster, while others claim it's an empty chest. So many different theories. Obviously, it's impossible to divine the truth among them. But all agree on one point. To find the treasure, one must have the crystal stars. Crystal stars? The treasure yore. Take the 7 crystal stars to the 1,000-year door. That's how the old saying goes. With a rhyme that solid, it must be true. Therefore, if you want to find the legendary treasure, you must collect the 7 stars. Oh, hey, I researched some of the written lore behind the treasure, and it matches with the old saying. Hold the magical map before the entrance to the 1,000-year door, and the stars will light the way to the stones of yesterday. Stones of yesterday. Is that referencing the same crystal stars you mentioned? Must be, and we're in luck. It seems the 1,000-year door is located somewhere beneath this very town. If the critical piece of the puzzle, the magical map is lost. If only we had that map. We do have it. Or, well, not we exactly. Mario has it. What? Really? You actually have it? Could I just take a quick look at it if you don't mind? Astounding. This is it, the real thing, the one and only magical map. You son are my hero. You're great, wonderful, fantastic even. With this map, we can locate the crystal stars just by holding it up in front of the door. Right on, Professor. What are we doing just standing here? Let's go! Let's take the magical map to the 1,000-year door. Off we go. This instant, I'll lead the way. Very small tidbit, but do you see the symbols in the upper right in the background there? That's actually the solution to a puzzle in Chapter 2. I'm not joking. I think it's supposed just there's like a reference, though. Because there's no way you're supposed to actually come back here, look at that, and then be like, oh, hey, that's what I'm supposed to do on that screen. Come on. You know this rotten old thing came off, did you? We can use this pipe. Come on, both of you. Let's get moving. Oh, wait, hang on a second. Something just occurred to me. You should do a tutorial. Nope, well, okay. In the interest of reviewing, let's go ahead and watch the tutorial. That's the battle theme. So, jump command. By the way, notice we're getting the action command tutorial in our second fight instead of our 1, 2, 4, minimum of 5th fight. That's assuming you skip every optional combat in Paper Mario 1. Best benefit I received at one of my old jobs, and the second best benefit. So yeah, sorry, Super Guard is a thing in this game. You will not see me do Super Guard. Because I don't know the timing of it. And that's really the answer. You'll notice I'm failing it over and over and over here. Like I said, I don't know the timing. Super Guard isn't just a parry. I mean, obviously it's a parry, but like it does damage to the enemy too. People who know Super Guard can absolutely sweep this game. But the timing is, well, in the original it was a 2-frame timing. I don't know how big the timing is here. Anyways, it's nothing like a parry, obviously. We, of course, want star pieces for the same reason as last time. Yeah, I was just thinking that, Sean. I'm curious. Yeah, Merlovely, the fortune teller. I can find stuff for you, for money. So, progression, star pieces, shine sprites, or nothing. I'm good. It's way too tight of a timing, and like I said, I never bothered to learn it. Yeah, what's up? Think it's cool to just waltz your way into our own underground? Typical. You surface level snobs are so stuck up. Ooh, I get to see the sun. I get to breathe clean air. Ooh. Hey, yeah, come on over here, scruffy mustache man. We're gonna teach you some proper manners. Leave him alone. Can't two academics and a world-famous hero wander the sewers of a port town in peace? These are usual grading abilities. You must have learned it down here, because it stinks! Ouch, that was cold. Well, you too good for a fight? Can't look at a tussle, then stay out of the sewers. Nobody doesn't start a fight with us. Nobody! In case you missed that, that was nobody doesn't start a fight with us. This is our normal battle music. Yep, yep, yep. Yep, yep. Yep, yep, thank you. Thank you. Yep, Can I please just go? Thank you. So, companions actually have health now, and if you swap them in just the right way, they can take damage instead of you, which is now another part of this tactic. So that's another layer of tactics. Companions have health, and that can be managed as a resource. It is also something to watch for, but it makes the combat, which is already good, even better. So that's nice. Gosh, I'll come back to this. That's a Goomba. Yeah, I'm one of those, in case you haven't noticed. This here Goombas are the underlings of underlings. No standout features to note. That's totally rude. Oh, I get the underling thing now. So, benefits. So, obviously, I've never gotten any benefits, as in, you know, like, health benefits or anything like that. Oh, yeah, by the way, enemies can target whoever based on their own stuff, so that's also cool. Spiky Goombas. What a creative name. That spike helps boost its attack compared to a normal Goomba. In addition to the spike, means you hurt your feet if you stand on it. Duh. Let's see. I mean, I had time to do, like, side stuff at the previous job. When I was overnight babysitting. That's a Paragoomba. Goomba with wings. I'm jealous. You can't hammer it while it's flying, but rough it up with a jump and it'll totally plummet. If it loses its wings, it becomes a regular Goomba. No one ever talks about this. Ow. Yeah, speaking of which, the party members are actually characters in this game, so I hope you enjoy that. Later on, losers. Oh, that felt awesome. You ready, Mario? There's plenty more where they come from, and they'll have it in for us. When they attack, try to hammer or jump in the field. Yeah, please stop over. I'm going to give a negative for over-tutorializing, but because Jesus Christ, it's unnecessary. I'm sorry. That battle should have been a good tutorial battle. It's not, because instead of just, here's 3 types of enemy. One that can be hit by anything, one that can be hit by hammer, and one that can be hit by jump. Boom! There's your tutorial. It even grays out the option if you've got only one of them left. But no, instead of letting us just learn how this works by looking at the enemy, it's like, hey, did you know that if you jump on something with spikes on it, it might hurt a little bit? Jesus Christ, game. And yeah, Goombella is probably the best overall character. Just in terms of sheer characterization. She's basically the main character, and you'll see me use her a lot. That being said, I'll try to rotate through the characters as we go through, just to give them each a little bit of a chance to shine. Hi, Blue Fusion Bolt. This is such a weird take on this song. Hi, Blue Fusion Bolt. Notice we can do action commands even for first strikes now, too. Instead of them being just static attacks. Yep, you already see the problem. Okay, so, benefits, right. So yeah, in my previous job, I had the benefit of being able to use my computer to do whatever the hell I wanted to. As long as I was keeping up on my work. I think so, Dream Whisperer. At my job previous to that, I didn't get any benefits at all. Except for learning the value of no-slip shoes. The job previous to that one, no. Job previous to that one, not really. Here's what items are. Jesus Christ, game! I've already given you the negative. Stop fishing for a second one. Yeah, no, I think that's all I got, Act. As far as benefits. I will eat you, little thing. Come back, little puny. Okay, he's dead. Are you sure, Trathon? Did you know that items allow you to use items? You're probably wondering what the stylish thing is. What the hell is Tattle Check? Oh, I think I know what Tattle Check is. Oh, that's actually a cool feature. That's a spinny. It's a weird creature made of thin, papery boards. It certainly looks unique. Nobody knows much about these creatures, actually. Its attacks are super swift, but it should be pretty easy. Just give it a yeah. I'm right. Holy crap. You could just repeat Tattles without having to repeat Tattles. There are actually a couple of times when I missed something and I've had to just do the Tattle again because I missed something. It's a nice feature. I do like nice features. Well, now it's dead, Trithon. So, Parakarry had a brief cameo, Dream Whisperer. In fact, you've already missed it at this point. And Bo has an extremely brief cameo as well in the post-game. And that's about it. One substantial change about this game, which I'm not even sure is in this version, but it was in the original, is that in the original game, enemies cannot give less than 1 experience. So the same overall rules of experience apply. 3 experience means you're at the level you should be. 2 means you're under. 4 means you're under. 2 means you're over. 1 means you're very over. And in the original, then it would go down to 0. But in this game, it'll never go below 1. The significance of that is it actually opens up the possibility, however slow, of grinding. It also means you always get at least something from a battle, which I kind of prefer for both reasons. Not that I'm a big fan of grinding, but I do like having it there as an option. And it means if I have to go back to an old area for some kind of side quest, which there's quite a few of in this game, there's at least a reason to try and push through some of those fights, is because they give you something, as opposed to literally nothing. Hey, it's the opposite lesson from Sticker Star. I'm not opening that chest. That's clearly a mimic. PTO, you're funny, Act. Hey, you. Can you hear me? I think I've never worked in anywhere that wasn't an at-will state, Act, so yes, by definition. One moment, please. I need to write down something. Apparently not, Bragwin. You can hear me? That must mean you're the hero of legend. Only the great hero of legend can hear my voice. Yeah, everyone else? Nothing. See, long ago an evil spirit cast a curse on me locking in this chest. That's true. It was a real drag. I've been here ever since, waiting a long time for the hero to come by. So yeah, anyway, big guy, what brings a hero like you to a place like this? Mario, a word with you? I'm not exactly confident we can trust this chest. I think it may be best not to mention we're looking for the crystal stars. Well, drat. I just said it out loud! What's wrong with me? Oh yeah? Searching for the crystal stars, are you now? So you really are a hero. Well, you're definitely going to need my help if you hope to get those bad boys. Also true. So first you should look for the key to this chest, then use it to let me out. Definitely. I'm sure this chest guy can know anything about the crystal stars. What do you think we gotta do? Well, I know my vote goes to you finding that key. I sure hope it's around here somewhere. I'm pretty sure this is the toad, yeah. I forget the exact order. I figured it out at one point. This is what the key looks like, by the way. Come on, being stuck in a box is no picnic. I'm counting on you, oh great legendary hero. Well, what? You already found the key? Oh man, I owe you big. Yes! Ha! Think nothing. Fools. It was a mimic all along. Boy, did you fall for it. I burned you. What, you think I was gonna help you? Instead, I'm gonna spread a little of the suffering I've endured in that little blocks. Blocks? Box. Yeah, sorry, but those are the breaks. I'm gonna cast an evil, terrible curse upon you. Boogly woogly woo! Enjoy that curse, sucker. You got what you deserved. You want to hear all about the sweet curse I dropped? Then listen well. From now on, if you press Y, you'll turn into a paper airplane. Trembling yet? Suffer the rest of your days under my terrible curse. I can't help but chortle. You're doomed. This curse is pretty rough, I guess. So I suppose I owe you to give you a tutorial. Ready? If you stand on an airplane, the floor will glow. Okay, you're on the pedal. Try pressing Y, and then BAM! You're an airplane. You'll control your tiny paper airplane by tilting forward and back. It'll tilt right. Yep. This is how. Yep, controls work. Try it now and suffer total aerodynamic humiliation. When you've had enough airplane shame, press B to deplane and get back to normal. Be honest. Do you fully understand the peril of the curse that I've bestowed upon you? Farewell, you foolish fool. Wow. Just wow. What was that guy's beef? I wouldn't worry about it too much. Look at the area under Rogueport extended so far. This place is a total maze. You really feel the grandness of the ancient civilization when you're down here. Yeah, poor guy. Rest in peace, Toad. Oh, that's a little different than it used to be. But I can still get all the way to the door. Ritzy. Mario Kubella, look at that! Is that the 1,000-year door? I can't believe it's real. Dude, this is like 5 screens in. The legends are true. Come, let's move closer. Professor, what's going on? How in the hell, Shadow Machine? I mean, I could get how that would be possible. I can, but God. Aw, no shatter effect. I'm all sad. So we just gained our first star move. It's more or less the same as the previous. Heal 5 health and 5 mana, I think. I'll double check that in a minute. I'm gonna be honest, I don't use star moves nearly as much in the second game.
Oh yeah.
I see. True enough, little boy. You understand it, Professor? Of course I do, and I shall explain. First thing to know is, this map is truly astounding. Somehow this map contains radar functions. It's showing us the location of the crystal star. Looks like the first star is found in a place called Petal Meadows. Petal Meadows? Yes, this area is a vast meadow that lies far east of Rogueport. To tell you the truth, I've always thought that place was a tad suspicious. The name Petal Meadows did come up from time to time in my research. Okay, fine, we'll go there. Does anyone know how to get there or what? I'm fairly certain somewhere beneath the city is a pipe to Petal Meadows. If you can just find that, you'll get there instantly. Pop travel's efficient. Say, by the way, Mario, I'm curious, how'd you get that map anyway? Princess Peach, really? Her Highness sent this to you. So, she didn't happen to look like this, did she?
Oh yeah.
So it is her! Your princess came to see me the other day. She wanted to learn about the treasure. I told her about the crystal stars and my suspicions about Petal Meadows. Doesn't seem likely, but maybe she tried to go to Petal Meadows by her own. You know, Professor, there was another suspicious group asking about the same thing. But I can't imagine Princess Peach getting involved with them. Alright, it's settled. Off to Petal Meadows, you two go. Princess Peach indeed went there. Your first priority is to catch up to her. Collecting the crystal stars is a means to end, and that end is Princess Peach. Aren't you coming, Professor? No, I'll stay in town and ask around about Princess Peach and that suspicious gang. Besides, I doubt a shriveled old Goomba like me can handle the trials of the road. Of course, if anything happens, you need some advice, come see me, okay? You got it, Professor. Well, Mario, we're off. Now then, allow me to give you both a proper farewell. Okay. There's something I forgot to mention. About that light we saw shining on you. I reckon you can now perform what's known as a special move. Would you like it, tutorial? Tutorial. Let me just, please, let me use an example. No, I'm good, thanks. Yeah, No, I'm good, thanks. Absolutely sure. Yep. Go away. It's scary out there. Take this with you. Power Smash, our first badge. Called the badge. Would you like to see a tutorial about it? Oh my god, no! 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 Go to hell! Rot there forever! Oh, that's actually terrible. Like 5 minutes. 5 minutes of hell. That's what I condemn you to. Yep, I've played a game before, thank you. Okay, so... Jesus Christ. So those are items. We actually tells us we have a 15 size bag right now. There's our badge. We only have 3 badge points right now, but that's cool. Sort options, by letters, by types, by badge requirements. Nice. 5 minutes of Starfield. Here's your shotgun. Why do I need a shotgun? Trust me. Oh my god, I'm actually with you on that, Spartan. So, you know that Pokemon intro reel I've got? That's all my footage, right? I recorded that live. Okay, Shadow Machine. So, going through each Pokemon game to get to, like, the first battle was a variable amount of pain based on the specific game. And none of them were worse than Sun and Moon. It took forever to get to the part where I could just go into the field and fight a random Pokemon. It was like a solid 40 minutes. And I'm just sitting there like, come on. Yep, okay, she's running. That's cool, okay. And then we're at the bridge, and then there's the effect, and then there's the guy, and he won't shut up, and then we go to bed, and then we wake up, and oh my god! Oh god, I actually like Sun and Moon quite a bit, but god dang. The intro is not why. We talk about slow starts. That's just a slow non-start. That's not very clever, but I don't know, whatever. Okay, words. I need to, first of all, say thank you to Candyman. Thank you, Candyman. Always appreciate a slow burn. Ah! Yeah, it's boring. Yeah, let's just call it what it is. It's boring. And that's going towards the Pixel remasters, the FF4 comparison block, and the FF1 comparison block. I'm getting a vibe here, Candyman. I don't know. Okay, interface. That's what I was going to jot down. See you around off the deeper end. Take care. Yeah, Sword and Moon was almost as bad. Or Sword and Moon. Sword and Shield. Not as bad. It wasn't as bad. But still, it's like, hey, and you wake up, and you talk to your friend, and then you go over there, and then he's like, hey, there's this thing. Then we go to the nearby town, but we can't actually do anything, because then we go back, and then it's like, oh my god, there's this mysterious thing, and oh no, one of the Wololos got lost. Oh no, we're in the creepy, foggy place. Ooh, not actually a fight, it's just a cutscene. And then we get back into it, and then we go forward, and then we fight him for a tutorial, and then we can go forward. It's not as bad as Sun and Moon, but it was still bad. Hi, Mr. Red. Welcome to one of the best RPGs ever made. So, Sticker Star, one of the worst RPGs ever made. Super Lesbian Animal RPG. And horror games. No. Pick another genre, because I disallow that as a genre. Horror games, to explain that a little bit, horror games are always going to be very site-specific, right? I allow Silent Hill because it's a historic and relevant game. I allowed Yume Nikki because of its own reasons. But, like, every horror game is going to be an individual exception, right? So there's no such thing as a horror genre that can be added. Does that make sense? It kind of defies the purpose of the genre category. Oh, so let's see how the map is. I haven't looked at a lot of this stuff in years. Map is there. There's the crystal stars, which we don't have any of yet. Actually have a tattle log. Nice. Our badge list, also nice. Nice. An art gallery. A sound gallery. Huh. You could try, act. Yeah, exactly, Shadow Machine. Good example. Like, Dead Space, we're kind of allowing Dead Space because a lot of people really like that game. And we're allowing Alien Isolation because it's barely a horror game. And I think those are the exceptions right now. We've got Silent Hill 2, Dead Space 1, and Alien Isolation. So this is optional stuff. And anybody says, thank you for nobody even suggesting that Resident Evil is a horror series. Because it's super not. Stealth games. That I can do. I actually don't have enough information to answer that, Trihexia. Both formats have a long-standing history of being proven money sinks. So, who knows? Like, that's actually a fairly complex question, Trax. See, the thing is, long-form, non-interactive media, aka television shows, is something that's essentially become part of our everyday cultural zeitgeist, just globally, but has always been something that people sink money into and doesn't really generate money. Now, that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that kind of a cultural thing. I actually happen to be very in favor of the idea of burning money on something that doesn't generate money, because you're doing it for the sake of making it, right? You know? Thing is, this is the real world. And so the nature of how television and streaming both operate kind of eternally revolves around the fact that they're trying to make money off of them and failing at it. Hey there, kid. You got a minute to learn what it means to fight? Like, fight with your whole heart? What? It's here brimming with potential, kid, but there's a heap of stuff you don't know about a fight. Stylish moves, hitting it big, the whole list. Who am I? There's someone who called me the Battle Master, and I don't stop them, but I could with fighting. Anyhow, I got a great life. Traveling, training, some third thing. See me if you give a holler. Okay, you're new. Tell me the secrets of battle. What do you want to know? The manual, apparently. Okay, now, as in contrast to all the tutorialization that's been pissing me off, I'm actually completely on board with this. This is just the info in-game. We actually have a category for it called info in-game, where I go talk to a guy and I say, hey, tell me about this stuff. As opposed to it being shoved into my face, where I have to either hit no 3 separate times, or it's like, hey, I'm going to interrupt your battle to tell you how battle works. This I'm fine with. Just double checking. I think I know all of this stuff. And that's because I do. Nice. Well, that's a good question, Trathon. But here's the thing, and I've been in favor of this for years. The manual isn't part of the game. And there's just way too many reasons for way too many years that you might have the game and not the manual. So I've always been in favor, even since I was a kid, of having the manual be in the game to some extent or another. We didn't start to see that until the SNES era, but it is still something that I prefer. So, plus the manual. Then there's Tunic. We don't talk about Tunic. Oh, gotcha, Trathon. That I will agree with. There should be a thing where you just go here and it's like, hey! I will agree with that completely. Apparently the game wants us to kill roaches. Oh, jeez. Hang on. Yeah, I'm just... We're gonna primarily probably leave the remaster music on because I want to hear the new music. However... Boy, I used to sail around and run wild in my younger days, but I'm a reformed sailor now. Used to go around exploding all over the place without giving it much thought. Can't you take a hint, pal? ... means scram. Don't talk to me. Welcome to you and yours. Have a seat. This is Podley's place, a humble little cola shop where folks mix stories and drinks. By the way, there's an inn upstairs, so when you're weary, go up and relax. Also, notice this guy here, he's very strange, but he's singing about a red jewel shines and plays, and it's a boom bossa boom festival. Believe it or not, this is also a hint for a puzzle, although this one's better designed. What are you doing, sneaking up on a person as he sings most jovially? Who, me, you ask about? I am called Flavio. I am, how you say, a trader, richest man in Rogueport. That's the entrepreneur, Flavio. He's like super rich and he owns a lot of ships. What's he doing here so early in the day, though? Think he's doing okay? Oh yeah, hang on. As he deserves. So, I actually talked about this during the lore run, but the Mario & Luigi Superstar, aka the first Mario & Luigi game, actually was in development at the same time as this game, and shared some development with it. So both games actually reference each other, mostly in small little ways. For example, he mentioned earlier this is a cola shop. That's not just a bit of localization trying to censor alcohol. It's actually Choco Cola, specifically, which is developed and made in the Bean Kingdom over in Mario & Luigi. You also notice he is a Beanish from Mario and Luigi 1. There's other references, but I just thought I'd point that out. Where in the world could the princess have gotten to? This is quite troubling indeed. Anyways, to the badge shop. Hey, there's this strange nostalgic tunes, and it costs 0. That was the big thing. Yep. So they rotate their badges up there, and there's this mouse with a heart tail, which I'm sure she won't be relevant to the future. So it costs 1 coin and it takes 0 badge points to wear. That's not quite an option in the menu, but it's one step away from an option being in the menu, so... Okay, I'll get you there. I am actually going to go and take the simplifier. Just to smooth that over. What else we got here? The unsimplifier, the super appeal, happy flower, that's pretty useful. Piercing blow, power jump. Yeah, it's also extremely early. All we had to do was go to the door and come back to be able to do that. Let me just turn that on right now. Speaking of... So I do actually want to point out something. Once again, added depth to the game from versus the original game. So this is Last Stand. This is Last Stand P. Because our party member actually has their own stats and resources and all that fun stuff, they actually have their own badges now. You'll see the little heart, the smiley face. That indicates it's for the party member. In other words, there's badges that specifically buff your party members. And yes, that does add more build potential and more tactics in this game. Because now you can do pretty much a fully party, party-focused build. Or you can do both. And that's awesome. Moving on. They don't equip their own badges. There's just the party badge limit, which is, I guess I can just show you. It's this right here. So I'll equip that over here. Yeah, or both. That's also possible. This is so much easier in the ears. Remember, I don't have save states, so we're going to save. Well, while we're here. Pulling out the card trick today, making tons of loot. Somebody started tailing me, so I came here to hide out for a while. Don't tell anyone you saw me here, or I'll bonk you. Hey, my name's Darkly. I like dim places, and I'm done talking for now. I mean, options are options, and options are good. I need to look that up. How many games have we covered that actually allow the music swap thing? Because it's not a large list. In fact, I actually can't think of one off the top. I know we've covered at least one game that does that. You know what? Yeah. We might as well Korean method this. So there's our crowd. 2 Shy Guys. Oh yeah, and here's the original battle song. Oh yeah. Partners can use items, too, by the way. I remember for a while the speedrunning community was trying to determine exactly what went into the audience mechanic. There was a lot. Oh, that sucks. Okay, this is taking longer than it should. I know that at certain points, either in terms of like battles had or certain points within the chapters, possibly both, that's what allows you to upgrade your overall audience size. Because right now we can have a max audience of, I believe, 50. More audience means more appeal. More appeal means more star power. Well, it's that hard. Who just up and whack someone's tootsies like that? Somebody with a serious moxie, that's who. Dude, look at that, it's some saucy mustached guy. He's in for a world of hurt. I'll give him a taste of the old tentacle trample. Alright, remember what Torf's first tank they told us, right? You press Y to change your attack order. Yeah, that's great. Thanks for the tutorial. That's a blooper, and a really super humongous one, too. Oh, it's all slimy. I still can't stand slimy, nasty, icky things. Gross! Gross. Ugh. Once you damage both the tentacles, it falls down, and then it's attack time. By the way, the tentacles each have 3 HP. And relax and make seafood out of that slimy, nasty blooper. Ugh. Hey, mustache. You're thinking I taste good, aren't you? Admit it! Oh, I want to eat you alive. Yeah, you want to snack on these tentacles, don't you? Ew, no, I'd rather bloop. Gutless punk. So I have seen about the leak, obviously the Game Freak leak. I've been following it pretty closely. To be fairly clear, yes, I think it's absolutely... Really? I think it's absolutely terrible that people's personal info has been leaked as part of that. That is not good. In fact, that's arguably criminal. So that sucks. I mean, the other stuff is interesting too, but yeah, that's the problem there, put simply. Yep, I'm right. Restores FP, HP, and cures poison. Yep, same as the original. So, I suppose we should talk about the 2 additional mechanics that I've been showing off without actually meaning to. The stage, the roulette, and the appeal, or the star power. So, in the original, star power was gained either every turn, or from specifically using the I want to regen star power ability, or from sleeping at a toad house. And that was kind of it. In this one, star power regenerates, actually I think it also regenerates at toad houses, but the point is, it regenerates via your audience. The more audience members you have, the more stars they give you when you do actions successfully, the more those actions refill your star meter. if you do actions correctly, like you see those stylish things I keep doing without even meaning to because it's just muscle memory. Stylish things increase your audience score, and that increases your power, which increases your star power. So to explain this slightly, we can just attack. We can attack with the action command, or we can attack with the action command and the stylus feature. If we're stylish, we gain star power, which gives us the extra limit break. If we just do the action command, we get more damage, and if we do nothing, we're just vanilla. Make sense? So that's the 3 layers of optional action command combat in this one. The more you do well, the more the audience fills up. There's some RNG, which determines how much audience members you get at certain areas. Certain individual fights have very specific types of audience members and audience sizes that they get. Which types of audience members can spawn depends on certain fights. There's actually a lot of mechanics that go into the audience. Don't worry about it. All you need to know is if you look down at the audience, you can kind of get a vague idea of how good your audience is, and if there's any troublemakers, like shy guys tend to be troublemakers, for example. You see we have a few there. Luigi occasionally shows up. He's always beneficial, for example. If you see X-Nauts in the audience, they're always bad. Stuff like that. It's all fairly intuitive stuff. But the random spin wheel thing is the other thing. So every time we do a successful nice attack, we get up there in the upper right. Do you see it? Right below our coin counter. Here, I'll demonstrate. Watch this. We get an extra card. And now we have 2 poison mushrooms. If you get 2 mushrooms, then it'll allow. If you get 2 in a row of the same thing, you get to do a spin of the wheel. Which is this. And that's what a poison mushroom does. It's the exact opposite of the shine earlier, which gave us full everything. Those can give us health, mana, and everything. And they're generally useful unless, of course, you get the poison mushrooms. So all of that is additional mechanics on top of the base stuff that was in Paper Mario 1. Oh, I remember that shot machine. The more audience members you have, the more star power you generate. The more star power you generate, the more often you can use your star abilities. Stupid fish. And yeah, I believe in the original, if you mashed A whenever the roulette thing shows up, you will always not get a success. That's how you dodge the poison mushroom. Obviously, this time I kind of wanted to show it off, which is why I got it that time. Chapter 1. Castle and Dragon. Yeah, remember, this came out around Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga. And if you don't remember that, the whole shtick of that game was that you were a superstar, aka a super famous individual. And, like, there was also the super famous individual for the Bean Bean Kingdom, Prince Jackass Face. And so, there's kind of a similar vibe here in some things. Anyways, Petal Meadows, where croaks say a crystal star hides. Here we go, Mario, the start of our adventure. But first, we're going to turn off the nostalgic tunes. Apparently, additional tracks unique to this Switch version will play too. So let's hear the new version. I have a feeling, as with all remastered soundtracks, it's going to be a mixed bag for me. Like, the Pixel remasters, most of those are pretty good, but some of them are like, what? Or Secret of Mana, that's another one. Ignore the shadow. Getting across how large that sucker is. Yeah, she's pretty big. What was that? I've never seen anything that humongous before. It looked kind of scary, too. Definitely flew that castle back there, right? Let's go get it. Let's get going in case it comes back. Here we go, again. Petal Meadows, a plateau surrounded by hills far to the east of Rogueport. It's mild and pleasant here all year round. I love it. Doesn't it feel nice? Oh hey, and Mario, if you hit a tree, sometimes good things fall out. I know it came out of left field, but I mean it. If you see a suspicious tree, smack it. They are very sus. Listen. I'm not saying Goombella could totally solo the dragon, but... well, since we literally have nothing else to spend our badge points on for the moment, not. So you'll notice how, because of the slight change to the first strike, and the nature of how the whole combat system works, it's a little bit easier to sweep through combat A faster and B without taking damage. And that's not going to be true the whole game. But it is a bit of streamlining to the combat from Paper Mario 1. Also, this is our tutorial that this... nope, I'm wrong. Never mind, ignore me. Wrong section. Sorry. Hey, random. It's terrible. I hates it. Ooh, I hate those remasters. I was actually trying to remind myself, who did you play in Paper Mario 2? Because it's been a really long time. I remember Bragwin played basically every female character. One more thing, Mario. If you ever find yourself wondering what to do, you can hit this button, and you already told me that. Thank you. I mean, I have it written down. Yeah, we gotta mispronounce piñata. Very important. Pianta, by the way, for those of you wondering what we're talking about. Okay, so just like in the last game, we can level our health, our mana, or the objectively correct choice. Unlike last time, we don't have an easy cap of 30 badge points, so at some point we will have to actually start leveling our health and mana. You have to leave a zone for cell encounters to reset, but no, they will respawn infinitely and you can get infinite experience, so there's no real cap on levels in this one, unlike the previous one. Oh my god, what is my nose doing? Ah! Okay. Oh, that's interesting. Kitten fan. I'll have to try that later. So anyways, sorry, what I was trying to say earlier is this is the tutorial for the fact that we can get into the background. This will actually come up several times throughout the game. Here's an effect that was always broken for me. I don't really know why. Really irritating to deal with, but whatever. What can you do? I don't think I've ever done a BP only run. I'd have to think about that. I've replayed this game a bunch, but I don't think I ever went down that route. Notice the overall format is near identical to Paper Mario 1. Central town, overworld sequence. Little town, we're going to have another overworld sequence. And then we're going to go to the dungeon. Do me a favor and keep that in mind. Because we're not innovating gameplay, which means this game does not deserve to exist. Welcome, welcome. Where are you, we ask? Why, this is Petalburg. Sorry, it's been a long time since we had visitors here. Yeah, but once that dragon Hooktail was spotted flying around in this area, well, it didn't help tourism, put it that way. People just stopped visiting. Dragon Hooktail? That must have been the huge thing we saw earlier, Mario. That's called Hooktail, huh? Scary name. By the way, Green Boots, have you heard of these things called crystal stars? We're on this quest for them. It's very important. Crystal stars, you say? I can't say I have. Sorry about that. You may want to speak with the mayor, though. He's old. Really, really old. As such, he knows all kinds of stuff. Koopas of his age are, really smart. Anyway, the mayor lives in the pink house up ahead. Pink house sounds totally hideous, but it should be easy to find. Thanks for your help. This is Petalburg. It's nice and warm here, and the air is so clean. Such a peaceful hamlet. There's a shop and an inn, so you can buy stuff and rest. Oh, and one more thing. The river's pretty, but don't fall into the nibblers will get you. Top of the morning. 'Tis I, Bulwer. I'm as happy as can be, simply because I'm surrounded by flowers. Hey, what's up? I gotta say, I've been playing a lot of GBA games recently. There's this one game that just absolute rules. It's called Fire Emblem. You ever heard of it? No. Hooktail? She... Oh my god, they actually call her a she now. Sorry, so... Paper Mario 2, actually a lot of Japanese games, when translated to English, tend to have issues with pronouns because of how Japanese operates, right? He and she just aren't the same over there. Someone more skilled in Japanese can tell you more, but you get the general idea. So some things referred to Hooktail as a he, even though she was definitively a she. I'm just surprised, that's all. I'm just commenting on it. Moving on. Have you heard of the rumors? Some say a lot of treasure's hidden in that castle. Scores of people have gone in search of it, but not one has returned. So what do you think? You're getting scared, huh? Not really, but thanks. Damn it. I'll get out of that habit at some point. Who's this weird Babam up here? That's General White, the Babam. I guess white Babams are pretty rare. He has a cool mustache, too. He might have given your lip fuzz a run for its money. But I am General White. I am Babam, and I have lost my hopes and dreams. I live in solitude always. I must apologize, but I ask you leave me alone. Yep, that's for later. Oh, tell me they nerfed that stupid section of the game. Actually, don't tell me. Don't tell me. I want to find out when we get there. This village is very nice. Clear water, clean air. Absolutely delicious. But this foul Hooktail, she's made everyone forget their fortunes. How sad. I mean, she's a dragon. Boy, the mayor's been so forgetful lately. I'm actually worried the old guy forgets my name from time to time. There's a scary kind of monster that lives near town. Normal attacks are completely useless against it. And that's not all. Fire attacks are also useless. The very idea freaks me out. What can I do if one attacks me? What if the shop has a way for me to throw money at the problem? Hint, hint! Actually, Hooktail does have a hooked tail. Go figure. Hey, 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 it's us, the Happy Wanderers, the Traveling Sisters 3. This village is famous for its clear water, clean air, and one more thing. A big bad Hooktail. We can't wait to see her. Oh, hey, tutorial guy's back. What's up, tutorial guy? Need something from old Battlemaster? Yeah, what do you got? What's new? What's new? Nothing. Although I'm curious. Oh, I lied. PAL blocks. How apropos. The PAL blocks an item you can use to attack a whole group of enemies. They hit flying enemies and flipped over the shell of rock guys, which they do not like. When they're flipped, you see their defense drops to 0. Oh, cool. So, this is actually interesting. Enemies that drop items. You know how enemies drop coins when you beat them? Sometimes they drop other stuff, too. Might be hearts that restore HP or flowers that fix your XP. FP. They may even have badges or items, especially when those enemies were holding those in battle. Yep, the only way to guarantee get them is to steal them. Some enemies have actually figured out how badges works and start with a battle with one equipped, and yet they do apply to that party member, if you're wondering. They really are stronger with those things, so watch out. Actually, you know what? I closed the gate because my mayor told us to. My job is guarding the gate. That's the gatekeeper battle perk. He's super dutiful about guarding the gate. But I bet he'd totally run for cover if real monsters ever showed up here. I just get a feeling about him. Goomba's intuition, maybe? That's Koopy Coop, local pedal burger. She seems to be Coop's girlfriend. She's really cute. She has a good head on her shoulders, too. Thing is, because she's smart, she kind of mothers Coops a little bit. I guess it's a complicated relationship, but then again, what relationship isn't? Oh, hello there. My name's Koopy Coop. Nice to meet you. Oh gosh, that hat, those overalls, and that magnificent mustache! You're Mario, aren't you? I've heard tales of how strong you are. If you're here, that means you're going to challenge that monstrous hooktail. Oh, if only Coops were as brave as you. Yeah, he ain't, though, so... He's total trash. Oh my god, he's got a picture of his dad here, too. Check it out. And a picture of the actual castle. That's Coops from Petalburg. He's got confidence issues. He's a cringer, you know. But he's definitely got a serious interest in Hooktail. I wonder why. Hi there, folks. Did you come to this village to look for the treasure of Hooktail Castle? Well, that Hooktail's one tough cookie. Uh-huh. Oh, wow, they added pictures for him, too.
Hey, who's that? Someone there? Who is it? Who? What do you want from me? I know, you're thieves, here to rob a defenseless old Cooper. Despicable. Go on, do what you will. But as you can plainly see, there's nothing to steal here. I guess I have a little money. Take it, you fiends, and my antique shell, too. Just leave the photos of me and the missus. Can't do without the memories. What? Not thieves, you say? What's your story, then? Oh, wait, you're looking for crystal stars. Why didn't you pipe up before, you idiot? We're just wasting time here. Crystal stars, you say you're hunting. Wait, what did I hear about those dang things again?
Yes, I did, Kid Fan.
I've got it, Hooktail. Hooktail's got what you're looking for. She's this enormous horny dragon. Eats folks, they say. You know Hooktail, right?
I may have heard the name.
This Hooktail's brutal flyby snackings have us all on pins and needles. So you reckless fools, you gallant heroes up to rough her up.
Wait, what? Hold on now.
Oh, sounds promising. If you can get us rid of Hooktail, we'll shower you with gratitude and rewards. Wait, what's that you hear? You'll accept no reward! What an unselfish man. You're noble. Yep, a good egg. Now, what'd you say your name was again? Murphy? That's a fine name. Yes, fine name.
No, Mario.
I appreciate that, Murphy. They are nice eyebrows. Now listen up. If you're intent on going to Hooktail Castle, find the secret pipe located in Petal Meadows. I know you need the Sunstone and the Moonstone. Stones are somewhere in the Schwank Fortress. Do get them first. Well then, Murphy, get going. Really wallop that Hooktail monster. See you around, random. Have a good day at work. Or else. Yep, Yep. Let me pass, please. Thank you. Excuse me? I beg your pardon. Wait a moment, please. Pardon me for yelling like that. I was panicking. How to begin? My name's Coops. I heard you were traveling to Hooktail's castle. I have a favor to ask. Just forget it. Never mind. Ignore me. Goodbye. Okay, that was weird. What do you think is going on inside that guy's shell? I wouldn't worry about it. Oh. That's a Koopa Troopa. They've been around since forever. Gotta respect the longevity. For stats, the shells are hard, but flip them, the defense drops to 0. You gotta flip them, right? Yep. I should mention the audience. You can actually lose audience members if you screw up inputs. Here, I'll demonstrate in just a second. Okay, actually, we didn't lose any there, but if you screw up on inputs, they'll be like, hey. Yeah, Koopster's not someone you're going to see me use very often. He's an interesting character, don't mistake me, but gameplay-wise, nah. No, you're probably going to be seeing me using Gumbario a lot. Gumbario and Vivian. Or sorry, Goombella. Whatever her name is. This is new. That guy's got a rock. There's no way he isn't going to throw that at you. You'll get hurt if the audience hits you with anything, and not just emotionally. Quick, stop him before he throws the rock. Tutorials. Later, you lousy troublemaker. No, press X to eject party members who look at the holding things. But, yeah, I was about to say, so you can actually eject people if they're holding things, regardless of what they're holding. So they can be holding mushrooms, or hearts, or coins, or rocks, or spinies, or fireballs. So, you know, more audience interaction. Why do you want me to attack with my hammer? Oh, to show off that. Yeah, that can happen too. Only on pretty specific fights, though. Oh my god, Crazy Daisies are the worst. Yeah, if a Crazy Daisy's in the audience and sings, every audience member around them, which is a huge swath of audience, will just fall asleep. Also, Little Billy's right. I forgot to mention that earlier. It's just level-based. For the longest time, I didn't understand what caused the audience to go bigger. I actually looked it up once for the theater, and it's just level. It's something really, really basic. Game, please stop over-tutorializing me. I don't want to give you more negatives for tutorials. I mean, I will. I'm going to do it. So yeah, there you go. We just lost an audience member. You'll also notice you tend to get audience members based on the area you're in. So a bunch of basic, you know, Goombas, Koopas, that kind of thing here. Oh, thank God, getting fed. We're free! We're free! Still on path to be at the correct level, because we're still getting 3 experience per enemy, so worth still fighting stuff. And there's our all-important power block. We will need that in a minute. Nope, just won't open. I don't know what we should do. British Swamp Fortress. We got a couple of pedestals. That's it. It's pretty decent, but this place is actually super old. Do you know that? I'd say it was built about 1,000 years ago. What a vibrant ruins. It almost looks like some kind of statue. What if you could have a whack with your hammer? That would actually be really funny, Brakeman. Of course, jump does nothing to them. That's okay. I got this. I got Power Smash. God, those gave me 5 experience each. Yeah, but that was in the original Shadow Chain. That's fine. That's a bald cleft. A rock monster with a sharp, craggy face. It's kind of mean, but bald guys just don't do it for me. Max HP 2, defense 2. Fire doesn't even hurt it. Might be best to attack, let's say, a power block. The good news is we have something even better than a power block. Why would the Goombas and Koopas be here? Other than the obvious reason. Because Goombas and Koopas are kind of the elves and humans of the Marioverse. You ever notice that? They're the filler people. Yeah, me too, Shadow Machine. I'm going to lean towards no. I don't have a really good reason for them being here. Other than the aforementioned. Fun fact, when I was originally designing the Mario 4X, one of the first ideas I had was to not have a Goomba or a Koopa faction, and just have Goombas and Koopas be everywhere. You know, normal civilians, right? You know, cat girls are only filler in FF14. Well, you know, since we can, let's refill our FP really quick. Oh yeah, God, I forgot about this. So you gotta do little mini-games for all the star-ups now. Also, there's the possibility of failure, which I just showcased unintentionally. But I got what I really wanted, which was the mana. Listen, only the strong can survive the Mushroom Kingdom. This is another good example. We have an audience entirely of Goombas because we're fighting Goombas. Like I said, there's a little script that happens pretty much every single time you enter a battle to determine what kind of audience you get. Except for certain specific fights, which have manually crafted audiences. I don't actually know the level cap off the top of my head. There's our second PAL block. Good afternoon, Maple Kingdom. Hope you're doing well. It's actually morning for me, but thank you for asking. This place, to archaeologists, this place is a gold mine. I gotta come back here sometime. It's all the same, literally. So, unlike the previous guys, to my knowledge, there really is no way to do anything about these other than to use the PAL blocks. They really want you to use PAL blocks here. You can see, these are enemies we will be fighting in Chapter 3. Oh, we can also use super cards. I didn't even think about that. That's a bristle, totally covered in spikes. They're so prickly. Max HP is 2, attack is 1, defense is 4, and immune to fire damage. Even trying to get close enough to hammer it with it is dangerous. Seriously, its spikes will pop out. So you can't jump on it, and you can't hammer it. So there really is only 2 ways through these guys. The good news is they have only 2 health. So a single PAL block will do it. But yeah, good luck if you didn't get one of the either earlier PAL blocks. So, FF13, God. So here's the deal about FF13. I have never beaten FF13 without cheating, and I have never reviewed FF13. So I don't actually have an opinion of FF13 yet. Not really. I mean, I can tell you about the lore. It's garbage. But, like, in terms of actually reviewing the game, I have no idea. You know, I'm not sure, Triaxia. I'll have to check. I keep hitting the wrong buttons because the same types of actions are on different buttons in from Paper Mario 1 to this version. I keep screwing up. Listen, entropy has been destroyed, which means nobody ages anymore. And time has stopped. Now, to excuse me, we're going to go have a party and eat and drink until we pass out. Wait. Oh, God. Imagine your first FF being 13. And I can't say anything. My first FF was 1. So if you're paying attention, there's definitely a higher enemy density in this game than the previous one. But combat's also been sped up too. And there's more going on. Whether that's good or bad, that's up to you. We're going to have to judge that as we're going through this. Because I'll definitely be gauging the doldrums, I guess, for lack of a better way to put that. Factory worker syndrome, if we go into that territory. I don't remember having that issue, but I've played this game a lot, so who knows. Have I noticed the remake being 30 FPS? Yes. It was immediately apparent, right at the very beginning. So, a little tiny tidbit, those heal heart things now cost. We don't need it, but still. They're not free anymore. They're really cheap, it's an extra little expense. You're the first contestants I've seen in a while. You must want Sun and Moon stones. If that's the case, you must compete against me. If you win, I'll let you through to where the stones rest. However, if you lose, you'll suffer a terrible fate. And by terrible, I mean awful. So what do you want to do? I'll take you on. You're in for it now. Hey, it's that time again. Everyone, welcome to the 65th Trivia Quiz-Off. Get it? Because it's the 64th Quiz-Off in the previous game. If you correctly answer 5 of the following questions, you'll win. But get 3 wrong and you'll suffer. Now, for the first question. What's hidden in Schwank Fortress? The Sun and Moon's Princess Peach and the Pickle Stone. Is that your real answer? Are you sure? Final answer. That's correct. The question was too easy, but only gets harder from here. Much harder. So prepare yourself. Question 2. What do 1 mushroom and 1 fire flower cost at the shop in Pelbrook? Total. Oh, I don't remember. 12. Hey! What's the name of the mayor of Petalburg? Let's see. Birtle. I'm pretty sure it's Birtle. No, it's Koopakoot. No, it's Moopa. No, it's Kroop. Oh, God. Oh, God. No! Wrong, 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 you fools. Remember, if you get 3 wrong, you're going to suffer like you wouldn't believe. Don't let the pressure get to you. We're not done yet, folks. Question 4. Where is the Crystal Star? It's in Hooktail Castle. How can one get from Rogueport to Petal Meadows? Race in a cart. Final answer. Blithering meathead, you're wrong again. Get 1 more wrong and something wonderfully awful happens to you. Just 1 more wrong. Is that I hear your little knees knocking? Question 6. Which one of the following characters can be found in Petalburg? Wait, no. Wait. Actually, no. Hang on. Sorry. We don't actually want to do that. I don't remember what happens if you get 3 wrong. Last question. What number question is this? 7. Super question 64. No, that's right. You correctly answered 5 questions. I don't believe it. You win. So very angry. Can't believe I lost. Guess I'll have to let you through. Stupid rules. Oof. Oh, thank goodness there was no actual boss here. Whew. My shoes are totally soaked through now. Just great. Plus it's dark and confining. It smells bad. This place is not cool, Mario. Yeah? I agree with you on that. God damn it. Look, we even go from a town of Koopas to a little mini dungeon where there's a quiz. And then we have to fight frickin' I can't remember what these guys are. Fuzzies. This is just Paper Mario all over again. Come on. That's a fuzzy. What a hyper little guy, huh? Cut back on the caffeine. This guy suck up your HP and use it to replenish your own. Isn't that the worst? I mean, ew, doesn't that sound totally gross?
Yes, vampires sound totally gross. They're definitely not sexy. Come on, people. Or cool. Oh god, what's the clan? Malkavian? No, that's not right. What's the clan in VTM? The Masquerade, which is like just gross, like that's their shtick. The monsters. Is it Nosferatu? It is Nosferatu. Okay. Whoops. The true vampires. Oh yeah, we already have an AoE attack, by the way. Costs mana, but we have it. Yeah. You'll notice I haven't gotten a single fuzzy defense correct so far. I'm trying. Just failing. Oh, hey. The item I need. That was easy. Ah! Can't flee this fight. I mean, yeah. Actually, yeah. Or... No, we'll use the firefly. We got plenty of fireflowers. Right, we're actually doing pretty good on both coins and inventory right now, so we might as well splash a little bit. Speaking of... Yeah, I don't think it was aiming. It's aiming in the same way that, like, a minigun aims, you know? You just point in a direction and, well... Eventually everything in that general area will be dead. There is a 15 inventory limit, and later on, I believe it's in the 1,000-year... Or the Pit of 100 Trials, we will get a doubler to give us 30 inventory. I think... Don't quote me on that, because they've already changed it in the remaster. Yeah, I've noticed the coins are coming in more. Which is good, actually. Honestly, I feel like coins were a little bit too limited in the original. I used to do a lot of the trade routes just to get money in the original. It's pretty early in this version, now that I'm looking at it. Man, those poor people couldn't think. And hedonics. Pity them. I mean, yes, Kitten Fan, you are absolutely correct. Don't mistake me. I do think in an ideal world there should be, like, options and toggles for things like new features like that. And I do think that, legitimately. But I also think that people complain way too much when things are changed from the original. It's a remake and or a remaster. The whole point is to touch it up, not be the original. If you wanted the original, you get a port. Now, I know those are my terms, not industry terms, but those terms do actually exist. If you're going to put the extra effort and work into fixing the game,
then I don't even know how to finish that sentence because it's such a duh. Sorry. So, Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles is the greatest game I've ever played in the history of the universe. For like 5 minutes, I think? Might have been like 10, something like that. So me and my friends, we actually bought those GBA cables so we could play it co-op. And we did hook it up, played it for, I think it was actually about like half an hour. And we all hated it. And so we put it down. And I've never played it since. Please don't hate me. Sorry, I was just remembering when we were going through this very same game, the GameCube version, obviously, for the lore run. And we almost game over on the final boss. I mean, obviously I could have just fought her again, but we came within like one turn of game overing, because good lord, she's brutal. And I don't know why I'm coming up with that now. It's just, it's occurring to me how mean this game really can be. Or at least the original could. I have no idea if the new version is. We'll see. Anyways. So what didn't I like about it? So one of the party members had to do nothing but carry this thing. Okay, so in Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles, there's this miasma, I think is what they call it. And it covers everything, and it's bad. So in order to go out and fight the miasma, you have to have this bucket thing. I don't remember what it is. And one party member has to carry it while the other party members are doing stuff. And I feel like that explains everything I need to, Blade Cheval. But also, the initial story kind of wasn't. Like, it wasn't really a good hook, narratively speaking. And again, the core gameplay loop wasn't particularly engaging. And one of the party members just had to stand there holding a bucket, which just got frustrating for them and for us. Hey, you suspicious types. This is our place. Coming in here is rude. Rude. Rude! Sorry, suckers. If you want a warm welcome, too bad. Now I lunch on your head! Stanley. Put down the bucket, Stanley. Stanley. Oof, hey, ow, you chumps are tougher than you look. But I'm not through yet. Everyone get him! That's a gold fuzzy. Those are super rare. I'm serious. Wow. Attack health 10, attack 1. But hey, even though it's a fuzzy, it won't suck your HP, which is nice. I have to wonder though, how does this thing hide? Look at it, it's so gaudy. Again, no, the GameCube was actually a really solid machine. I know it sounds weird, but none of these sections lagged. At least not on my GameCube. Wait, what? There's no announcement stream. What? 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 I don't believe you, Mr. Red. See, there's the announcement stream right there. All I had to do was hit enter because I already typed it up this morning. I mean, I totally hit it earlier. I don't know what you're talking about. Anyways. I never forget to type them up. I just always forget to hit enter. I was actually thinking just the other night, and I think the PS2 totally sucks, and everyone who loves it is Hitler. Max HP 20, attack 1. Fuzzies come at you all at once and attack in order. It says here not to freak out. Also says if you use good timing to defend, you won't take much damage. I'm thinking it might be faster to whip the ringleader, though, you know? Yeah, probably. No, they have 20 health. The POW only does 2 damage. I don't remember if we get extra experience if we kill the Horde. I don't think we do. So we're not going to bother. I was actually thinking about it last night. It's really hard for me to name games I really liked on the GameCube and on the PS2. That whole generation was just kind of a miss for me. And don't mistake me, there are good games on both systems. It's just not nearly to the same extent as some later generation stuff, you know? Or earlier generation stuff.
Oh, yeah!
You got me. No, come back. Come back. Come back. Come back. No, come back. I won't eat you. Come on, come here. I just want to eat you. I mean, don't eat. I don't want to eat you. Come back here. No. No! I lost it. Yeah, the PS2 had several asterisk-y games. So, San Andreas, Final Fantasy X, Final Fantasy X-2, Final Fantasy XII, Kingdom Hearts 2. Hey Mario, working arm, Professor Frankly here in E-form. It's highly likely you'll receive emails like this one, so yada yada yada. Here's a picture. Oh yeah, and Devil May Cry 3. So hang on. Devil May Cry 3, God of War 2, the 3 FFs, Kingdom Hearts 2. A game I never played back in the day. I also wasn't a huge fan of the first Ratchet and Clank, which is the only PS2 game I have played, so I can't include that one. I wasn't a huge fan of Jak and Daxter. Also, I thought that was on PS3. Metal Gear Solid 3? Yeah, I'll give you that one. So Metal Gear Solid 3, we're up to 7. See, this is sort of my overall point. I already mentioned Kingdom Hearts 2. It's not like I can't list good games on the PS2 and the GameCube. It's that I always have to really sit and think about it. And pound for pound, it's just not as much as, again, later eras or previous eras. Like over on the GameCube, we have Rogue Leader. This game, Super Mario 2. I still can't think of. I can't even think of any others. Oh my gosh. Pillars of Snow. She was on the GameCube. See, I can't add Wind Waker or Mario Sunshine. I've reviewed those games. I suppose Wind Waker is, if we're counting FF10 and FF10-2, we might as well add Wind Waker. So, sure, we'll go ahead and add Wind Waker. The second best Mario Kart game. I did forget about that one. Never played Pokemon Coliseum, so I can't speak to that one. I also never played Kirby's Air Ride. Not on purpose. I just can never get a copy of it. Did I Fallen Order? Did I Survivor? And the game that's getting way too close to being funded. Thank you, Pillars of Snow. As always. I know I'm missing some GameCube games I enjoyed. I just can't think of any all of a sudden. Yeah, no, it's I know there are games that I like on both systems. But I always have to rack my brain for it for some reason. I mean, I know why. From a real-life perspective, I wasn't really playing games at all, of any type, during that particular era.
by the time I got back to the point where I had the luxury of playing video games, the PS3 was out. Dear Mario, thank you for registering with the Rogueport Direct Mail Service. Your friend Mr. Franklin referred you to us. Our direct mail service will provide you with regular, timely news updates. We hope you enjoy our service. Speaking of which, I've never played them, Grand Spectre, so I don't know. I suppose there is the best Smash game, aka one of my least favorite Smash games. Melee, I think is what that one was. And I haven't really played Pikmin 1 or 2, so I can't speak to those either. Oh yeah, Tales of Symphonia. I'll give you that one. So that was GameCube, you're right. Oh yeah, speaking of which, Resident Evil 4, which I actually specifically played on the GameCube, but it's that era regardless. Sure, Mr. Red. Hang on, I have to go pause the stream. Oh yeah, actually, yeah, Star Fox Assault was on the GameCube. Ah, damn it. Speaking of which. I actually tried the other day. I just want to share something because this was funny. Like I said, literally last night I was trying to think of some really good PS2 games. So I decided to Google best PS2 games on Metacritic. Who here can guess what the top 2 games that are both tied? Don't look it up. Just guess. What do you think the top 2 rated PS2 games are? Also, this order is hilarious in general. I'm just going to say that. Oh yeah, Metroid Prime 1 and 2. That's another good GameCube stuff. Okay, some really good guesses here. All of you are wrong. The top-rated 2 games are Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3 and Grand Theft Auto 3. Not Vice City. Not San Andreas. 3. Then Resident Evil 2, Metal Gear Solid 2, GTA San Andreas, GTA Vice City, Gran Turismo 3, Madden, Tony Hawk's 4, Devil May Cry 1, Madden, Metal Gear Solid 3, NCAA Football, God of War 1, Virtua Fighter 4, Burnout 3, God of War 2, SSX 2000, SSX 3, Okami, Pro Evolution, NFL, Virtua Fighter 4, World Soccer, Soul Calibur 2, SSX Tricky, NHL again, Prince of Persia 1, FF12, FF10, Guitar Hero 2, ESPN NFL Football, Guitar Hero, Madden, Klonoa, Ratchet & Clank 3, Metal Gear Solid 1, Twisted Metal, Shadow of the Colossus, NCAA Football, DOA Hardcore, Madden, World Soccer, Ico, Tony Hawk, Ratchet & Clank something, I can't tell which one that is, Going Commando, and then NBA Street Volume 2, and that's your top 50. On the GameCube, this is so dumb. On the GameCube, it goes Metroid Prime 1, Resident Evil 4, Twilight Princess, which actually, yeah, Twilight Princess is another obvious GameCube game. Wind Waker, and then the Ocarina of Time promotional disc for the GameCube, which I actually have. Madden, Soul Calibur 2, Beautiful Joe, NFL, Eternal Darkness, SSX, Madden, Smash Bros, Mario Sunshine, Prince of Persia, Metroid Prime 2, Tony Hawk's Pro Skater, Resident Evil 1, I think? Ocarina of Time again, the other version, the one that has Master Quest, NCAA Football, Tony Hawk, there's Rogue Leader, NBA, Pikmin 2, Madden, Tiger Woods, Pikmin 1, Madden, Tony Hawk's, F-Zero GX, which is not a good game, by the way. Fun game, but not a good game. NCAA football, MVP baseball, Tiger Woods, Burnout 2, NHL, Tom Clancy's something. I think it might be the first Splinter Cell. No, this is Metacritic. NBA Street, Time Splitters 2, NBA Street, NCAA football, Aggressive Inline, MVP baseball, Tiger Woods, Super Monkey Ball 2, Beyond Good and Evil, Paper Mario 2 at the 47 slot, and Mario Kart, one of the best Mario Karts ever, at the 48 slot. And then Animal Crossing and Super Monkey Ball 1. Yeah. Tales of Symphonia is at the 55 slot, and there's Path of Radiance at the 60 slot. Anyways, moving on. Excuse me? It's Mario, right? Look, see, thanks. I've been waiting here in the hope of getting to speak with you. I was wondering, would you please take me with you to my hotel, please? I'm begging you. Sorry about that. See, my dad, he went off to battle Hooktail long ago, but he never came back. I miss him, of course. I miss him badly. This isn't about avenging my dad. Well, no, that's not true. Revenge is part of it, I guess. Like this, I want to finish what Dad started, for his sake, for everyone's sake.
Oh, yeah.
Man, this is embarrassing. Everyone always says I'm a crybaby and a weakling. But if I can defeat Hooktail, well, I won't be those things. I'll be strong, like my dad. I know it'll be dangerous, but I want to go, please. Nope, sorry. No, okay, come on. For real? No kidding? Oh, thank you so much. You won't regret this. Oops. He's the exact same as Coopster, or whatever his name was in the last game. Except he actually has a personality. He's actually not exactly the same, but if he can do this. Well, I've only heard 2 so far, Chill Pangolin. Also, you keep doing that wrong. It needs to be the exclamation mark first, then the Q. Yeah, like X just did. Okay, I'm still noticing the question, but if you want it to actually go through for the bot, then you need to do it the other way around. Oops.
Oh.
Oh, golly. Hi, Koopy Koo. Did you overhear all that? Oh, part of it. Coops, I thought I heard you say you're off to fight Hooktail. You're joking, right? I mean, you're not exactly a powerhouse. She'll eat you up. I know, Koopy Koo, but I want to be tougher for you. No, Coops, you don't. I mean, going off to some dangerous place, it's stupid. So what if you're timid and sort of a crybaby? I don't care about all that. I just want you to be you, so don't go. Aww! Sorry, I've made up my mind. I'll be fine. After all, I'm traveling with Mario and... Fine, ignore me! Stubborn Koopa! Unfortunately, Pillars of Snow will probably get it funded before the WoW run even starts, which is my greatest fear at the moment.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, Mario, still working hard? Professor Franklin Evarm, again. Goombella was eager to join your side, which won't be the last. I'm sure you'll get additional partners, and there's stuff, and it's cool. And... Anyways, cool. Bye. This is new. I can also just do this, but I like that. I like having the shortcut. My favorite partner is Goombella, but that's purely because of the tattle command and nothing else. Character-wise, Vivian's my favorite character. 100%. That's not even a question. problem with Vivian is she's just not as good in several situations. She's a little site-specific in terms of combat potential. Yeah, no kidding, Shadow Shane. Loving the quality of life features. That's a good question. How does his sweater work? It's on under his shell. Let's not think about it. And yeah, multi-bonk is great once you get it going right. Notice enemies are down to giving us 2 experience, by the way, so we are officially on the green line. Yeah, but like, is it a backpack, you know? Like, how is the shell on? I guess is really what the question boils down to. What the hell is an open back sweater? So here's our tutorial for using Koops' special ability. I actually do like this. I think it's an extra... It's a good iteration on the idea. Because you just leave him there. And you fail, apparently. What the hell? That was strange. Let's try it again. There we go. In other words, you can use him to time hitting switches. And he can hit switches in unusual distances, so that's cool. There's that Mystic Quest thing again. Although I would never recommend this be someone's first RPG. Enjoy the boring, Blue Fusion Bolt. You got this. What's your first RPG? FF10-2. Are you okay, Poser Snow? Do you need help? This is probably one of the better remastered themes so far, I think. Granted, we've only heard like 12 songs, but still. Speaking of... Dale Castle, huh? Well, sure is ominous, that's for sure. Do I have enough for that? I do. Whoa. Oh yeah, Koops also has built-in DR in this one. He actually has a defense value, since he has values in general. He has stats. But he can get flipped, just like any Koopa can, so keep that in mind. That was strange. Right, even though you're like not super useful here, we're gonna bring you Koops, just so you can have some story beats, okay? Interesting. So yeah, there's her popping in to give us the details. So yeah, there's a bunch of dries in this one. No, really, like a bunch of dries. That's a new mix of the basic fight song. I am playing on the Switch, yes. I can even demonstrate it. See? If each dungeon has its own mix, I am considerably more impressed with the remastered soundtrack than I already was. I mean, even the victory music is a little bit varied. You hear that? Okay, for real, I need someone who can jump. I'm sorry. Sorry, Cooper. Coops. Just because I'm curious, let's turn on the original music really quick. I want to see some. Okay, it is just the basic battle theme, as was expected. Huh. That's a Koopa Paratrooper. It's basically a Koopa Trooper with wings. Max HP, defense. I hate this guy gets to fly. Of course, you can stomp on him and plunge down and be a plain Koopa Trooper. Do that and he's ours. Stomp him again to flip him and his arms and legs are useless. Oops. Sorry, that's not true. It looks like you can still wiggle them around a little bit. I know, I was just curious, Kitten Fan. The easiest way to test is to do it yourself. Oh, tell me about it, Roxy. There are several chapters I'm now very curious to hear the remastered sounds on. I'm torn, because there's a lot of songs I like in the original. In contrast to Paper Mario 1. What does the moon sound like? Yeah, what does Twilight Town sound like? What's the creepy steeple sound like?
One of my favorite boss songs of all time is actually in this game. It's the third? It's the last boss. It's the third or second to last boss song. I also happen to really like the final boss song while we're on the subject. Yeah, what's the Pirate Cave sound like? I've got so many questions. Oops, I didn't actually need to do that. I meant to do this. Let's get rid of that. There we go. See you around, Pillars of Snow. Have a good day at work, or else. I take it back. This might be my favorite of the new types. The new remixed music. Oh no! What's wrong? These bones, they remind me of my father. There's no doubt about it. It's my father. Dad. Yeah, your dad's dead. Remember, dries are dead, unlike booze. Wait, what's this? My father's clutching some kind of letter, or at least his bones are. At this point, Sean? Probably not. Then again, the Super Mario RPG Remaster sold very well. This game sold very well. And Brothership is apparently doing really good on pre-order numbers. So maybe someone somewhere is noticing how well the Mario RPGs are selling. Who knows? I came to this castle to destroy Hooktail, but I'm stuck and can go no further. So in this letter I shall note Hooktail's weakness for those who follow. The dread Hooktail cannot tolerate croaking creatures that begin with an F and end with a ROG. That's different. I heard something related to Hooktail's weakness is hidden somewhere in this castle. One is to have any hope of defeating Hooktail, one must first find whatever that thing is. One last thing, if faced with the ultimate doom, the fiend will surely use any trick to save herself. Alas, I do not have the strength to continue writing. Already mist veils my eyes. My last words go to my son, Colorado. I love you and I'm proud of who you become. Wait, what? My son, Colorado? Not Coops? Yeah, I guess this isn't my father after all. But if this isn't my father, I wonder if that pile of bones over there is my father. Coops. Coops. Get out of my party. Thank you. Ugh, there's bones scattered everywhere. Mold and dust. Great. You can totally choke on the stench in this place. Ugh. What a creepy pile of bones. I mean, they're all creepy, but this one's super creepy. I don't really feel like taking a look at it, but if we don't, we'll never get any farther. You clearly don't value your lives if you come to this castle to disturb us. You will go no farther, and from this moment on, you'll be nothing but bones! So you like dry bones, right? You can actually empty the room if you want to. It's kind of fun. New ones come in, but still.
You make some good progress on it. The goal is just to get to the end, though. Here you go, Miyamoto. Greenlight our game. Can't flee this fight. That's a dull bones. Sort of a skeleton thing. It was a Koopa Troopa once. These creeps throw bones to attack and build reinforcements. Attacks that can strike multiple dull bones at once are most effective. That's a red bones. Two red, I think. No fashion sense, you know. Max HP 5, defense attack 3. Unlike your average dull bones, even if you pound it to 0 and it crumbles, it totally might revive like a zombie. My advice is get rid of all the dull bones, then attack the red bones. Oh, and once its friend starts to develop, maybe create more. Cool. Well, the good news is, I've been holding onto a POW block for a little bit. Ow. Actually, let's go ahead and be safe.
Oh, yeah!
Yep, we didn't quite level, but it's whatever. Fun fight. No. Sure. Well, no. Oh, hang on. Let's not screw with that. Screw it. Whatever. Let's see what happens. Almost never use these. Sure. Well, that's useless, but, you know, it's better than being used completely... I don't know. It's better than being bad. Put it that way. I should have... Ah! Oh, whatever now. Where were you keeping those? And yeah, we're going to keep raising badge points for quite a while. If you're wondering. Those are
the first Shine Sprite. We'll talk about those in a minute. Or more like an hour. Yeah. I should probably give those negatives. Sorry, one moment. See you around, Trathon. Enjoy Thanksgiving. Ugh. In whatever country has Thanksgiving this time of year. Arg. Canada. Damn you, Canada. It's always your fault. Canada's ruining our kids' youth. I can't imagine going 7 days without booze, Zero. But I'm glad you don't have to. Sorry, the hidden joke there is I don't drink. So, imagine having to drink every 7 days. That would be terrible. I love the dust effect. 2 months. Oh my gosh. That's just damned impressive. Alright, Yura. You gotta beat 2 months now, okay? Damn it, Yura. See? See what I mean? Unthinkable. If I had to pick a favorite boss theme from the original... I mean, okay, it would be the third to last boss fight, followed by the last boss fight. But after that... I feel like, oh god, I can't remember which chapter it is. Yes, you're 100%. The island chapter. It is 5, okay, yeah. I would also have to give credit to the chapter, I guess that'd be 7 boss. Yeah, so that's the kind of thing the Shy Guys can do. Because, you know, pranksters. They continue to be dicks. So, okay, we keep talking about the remixed music. In the original, there was one song I actively disliked. Can anyone guess what it was? It's a major song. It plays for an entire section. Like, it's the dungeon song. I'll give that away. That's the one, Little Billy. How'd you get that so quickly? Yeah, it's the Boggly Tree song. So, I'm very curious if they've managed to take that song and turn it into something that I don't despise. That'd be a feat. Not saying they can't do it. Just saying I'd be impressed. Coop says hello to the audience. Breath of Fire 2, Spartan. Breath of Fire 2 probably has some of the worst dungeon music I've seen in gaming. Probably not the actual worst, but it's the one that comes to mind immediately. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Oh, wow. It's actually different voice for the different chest. Hey, guests. It's been a long time since anyone came here. A real long time. Huh? You heard me? Wow. Wait a second. If you can hear my voice, you must be some legendary hero or something. Or not. To be honest, I'm sure anyone with ears can hear me. But it sure is fun zigging people with the whole legendary hero bit. Hey, but seriously, folks, I was wondering if you could let me out of this chest. I've been locked in here so long I'm starting to cramp up like you wouldn't believe. All you have to do is find the key and let me out. Easy. Huh? What do you mean? You think you'll be cursed if you open the box? It's ridiculous. Who would do that, really? Wait in a box and curse folks. A real slime ball, that's who. But I'm not a real slime ball, and I would do no such things. But that should be obvious. Look, if you help me out, maybe I'll help you out. You know, a little I scratch my back, you scratch mine, except in reverse order. Anyways, you don't have to if you really don't want to. Finding a key like this is hard. He seems like a trustworthy fellow. Look, nothing bad happened at all. Nothing bad is continuing to happen. Run! It's fine, it's fine, everything's fine, everything's fine. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. I like the clicking on the music, on the timer. It just adds to the tension of the scene, yeah. If you wait long enough, you can actually see the ceiling coming down. You were almost a Mario sandwich. Oh my god. Hey there. Boy, I'm so glad you found that key. Unbelievable. Ah, fools. For I am pure evil now.
most idiotic pudding-brained dolt would fall for a scheme like that. The castle's traps prevent anyone who's entered this place from ever leaving it. No matter which path you take, you're fated to waste away to a slow and painful end. But wait, there's more to this great deal. I'll throw in a free curse! No charge! Now you're cursed, doofus. It serves you right. This curse is more cursedly curse-worthy than any curse that ever cursed you. For this curse makes you like a piece of paper when you hold ZR. What a curse. Who curses like me? No one. Now I shall show you just how frightful a curse it is. Person holds ZR. Just look at yourself. How embarrassing for you. You'll be all papery thin. You'll probably try to jump or move. You'll just wobble there. Do you understand what this curse means? Farewell, dumbbells. It's actually a little more complicated than that. The answer is essentially both, Mr. Red. I don't want to spoil, but these aren't just jokes. This is actually a major plot point. I've been trying out this new weight loss program. It's been working great. I might as well put that on and just leave it on for now. And that. I have no idea, kid. That's what I thought. Okay. Sorry, I'm still checking something. That is not the same sound as before now. That is noticeably more froggy. I'm not sure I have a quick way to get the original sound here. Give me a second. Okay, here. Listen carefully. That's a little louder than I intended. I apologize. Did you hear it there? One more time. As opposed to... See, it's actually pretty different. I'm pretty sure what happened is they changed it in the localization, and then they changed it in the sound effect to accommodate the localization change. If I were to guess on the matter. I'm not saying it sounds completely crickety. I was just pointing out it's a different sound effect. Yes, Ground Spectre. Yeah, that's why I was a little bit surprised when they decided to go the frog route with this one. I'm surprised they've never gone with that humanization. I mean, they did tune Link, for God's sakes. Nothing here. Oh, well. Okay, I like how the music dims when you're outside. That's a nice touch. I have no idea. In the original version, they specifically mentioned that it's because she once ate something that, like, had a cricket in it and gave her a stomachache. And, like, that's all the explanation we ever get. But I don't know why eating the cricket would give her a stomachache. But then again, why would eating the frog give her a stomachache? Like, she eats Koopas. So... There's this Frog King, you see. I'm actually curious what she says when we hit her with the frog thing. And we're like, hey, this reminds me of that time I ate a frog and it made my stomach sick. Why? So I'm going to bring Koops for the upcoming scene, but if you bring Goombella, she gets really pissy at the character we're about to see. Oh my, who's this handsome piece of cheese? That goes hard.
I can't believe there are other thieves here besides me. How very strange. Who are you? Me? I'm Miss Meows, the globe-trotting thief. Heard of me, sweetie?
I heard there are rare and valuable badges in this castle. That's why I'm here. She thinks she's too flirty, Triaxia. But the real question is, why are people like you roaming in such a rundown place? Well, you see, we're here to beat Hooktail and get the Crystal Star. So don't think we'll let you get the Crystal Star first, no matter how cute you are. Crystal Star, you say? Huh. I didn't know a thing like that was hidden in this castle. Sounds intriguing. Perhaps I just heard something you didn't want me hearing, huh? Darn. That's okay. I mean, you were looking for the Crystal Star first. I already found the badge I was after, so I'll let you get your Crystal Star.
Hey, what's that supposed to mean?
It means I must say goodbye for now, Mr. Cutie. I know, it's sad. We just met and already time to say farewell. Alas.
Oh my, you're so bold. Is that legal?
Oh, I almost forgot. I have a little secret to share with you. Some of this castle's a badge that'll help you beat Hooktail, or so I've heard. This is the second time I'm telling you about it because this boss fight is absolutely insane if you don't use the badge. Possible. Fun challenge run. But mean. I don't know what her story is. I bet it's an interesting one. Full of romance. Yeah, thanks, Goobs. Yep, so right about now is when I usually start to cap out my inventory. And yeah, that's about right, because we're at 11. We're about to be a little bit higher than 11. See you around, Decked. Get some good rest.
The regen rate is just so much slower than I'm used to. Either that or I'm just getting really unlucky with it. Also, I guess this goes without saying. I apologize for not even pointing this out. You'll notice that this dungeon is designed around Coop's actually being useful. He's really good at taking out the dry bones. I might even bring him for the boss battle. He does have that defense. Yeah, 3 or 2? Is it 3 or 2? I actually don't remember. It is 3. 3 MP is a lot at this level, but it is a sweeper. God dang it. Animation locked. So it's generally worth it. You know what? I have a few of these. Yep, you can tell they're evil because they're wearing shades. You'll also notice we're well into the green line now in terms of experience. Yes, depending on how the battle goes, the viewers leave or join to show their pleasure or displeasure with how well you're doing. That's probably worth another fire flower. Yes, the more audience members is always better. More audience members gets you more star power, gets you more star abilities. And you notice I don't use the star abilities that much, and indeed you won't see me use it that much in this one in general. And that's because most of them are mini-games rather than static effects. It's... I don't know if it's quite negative-worthy, but it's definitely not as good as it was in Paper Mario 1. It's one of the few things I think is an actual downgrade. Just being able to do 7 damage to the entire party, that's not a thing anymore. Pretty much Roman gear. Listen, they gotta get their entertainment somehow, Roxy. There we go. And naturally we want star pieces. I mean, if you're good with the parry move, then you're just a death machine in this game. I am not. But again, as I pointed out earlier, I've never really tried. So I have no practice with it. I don't remember if we want this badge. We're gonna go and get it anyways, just in case. Oh my god. Let me explain. In the original, you go back, get whatever badge that was. I don't even catch what badge it was. Last Stand Party Member, which isn't terrible. And then you have to go pretty much back through half the dungeon again. No enemies, but still, half the dungeon again in order to get all the way back up here and progress. They added a freaking shortcut pipe. I was actually prepared to give that a negative for the backtracking problem. That impresses me more than it probably should. I like that. Oh god, what have they done with Chapter 3 now? There's a better example! Oh, tell me it's in Creepy Steeple. No, don't tell me, don't tell me. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear nothing. If you say so, then I will never review Sticker Star and I'll soul bank. Don't tell me nothing. That should be enough for our first upgrade, too. Yeah, see, I'm glad that I know this game that well, so I can see things like that and be like, yes! I mean, for those of you who remember, we've actually reviewed this game before. But it was the GameCube version of the game, and a large portion of the negatives we gave that were for backtracking. If this game just removed the backtracking problem... Yeah, we'll see, we'll see. I knew it, Mad Overlord! Damn you. Listen, coolness is the only thing that blocks damage. The shades add +1 defense. And in a game where, you know, most enemies have 0 defense, that's a pretty impressive thing. Yeah, it looks like we will level on the boss if we go ahead and sweep like this. And that's with Korean methoding. Which makes sense, we are on the green line. Actually, we're pretty close to the gray line at this point. Contempt blocking damage. That's a lot of Koopas. That's a Koopa with a POW block. I don't like that that Koopa has a POW block. Let's get rid of that POW block. No, Robin Cure. It's the shades. Trust me. Oh yeah, red color. Gotta have that in there too. Yeah, Koops' shades are, they're in his pocket in his sweater. That's why he's wearing the sweater. It's so he can make sure to always have his shades. But Cootie Coo doesn't really like the shades, so he doesn't wear them for her sake. Cooper, he doesn't have defense. No, he really doesn't. Now, see, I actually wanted that outcome, so I could heal before the boss. You know, I'm trying to think of a JRPG that has that Blade Fall, and I'm not coming up with any. I can think of RPGs that have that, like Oblivion. But, like, JRPGs? This is always a cool effect back in the day. It's not really that special now, I'm not gonna lie, but I always liked this moment.
Honestly, forgot there was even enemies up here. Okay. Hang on, I need to unalive you. What's that mean? It means I'm killing you. Oh, okay. Be killed. Because it's called killing. Why is that a thing? Alright, we're smashing Kefka. That's what we're doing here. Wait, TikTok started that? Oh my god. Of course it did. Why would TikTok add anything positive to the universe? Okay, that was already a decent dungeon, but there's a couple little things, including the big thing, which is a shortcut pipe, that, yes, it was Kitten Fan, that make this an even better dungeon than it already was. I liked that dungeon. Pluses. God, I just... Come on, crush it. Crush it, Paper Mario 2. Prove me right. Who dares approach me? Hi! I expect more to come to steal the treasure I protect. That was foolish, I fear. Do you really think you can be me? But you're so small, you don't appear tasty. Suppose you might make a good snack. After gnawing on the bottoms of your feet, I'll saute you in crispy goodness and gobble you down, head first. Oh wow, the camera starts zoomed out, which makes sense because she's kind of big. Snack time, little appetizers, but which one of you morsels should I taste first? That's Hooktail. Max HP 20, and she'll stomp and munch on you, and she has a dragonish attack. Stinky, fiery breath. She's tricky, especially when she's losing. She'll try to fool you into being merciful. Oh yeah, one more thing. She hates things that start with F and end with ROG. Supposedly there's something related to that in the castle. Did we find it? Yeah, we're dead. We didn't find it. Ugh, that awful sound. It sounds like a frog. How did you know? I got really bad food poisoning once when I ate a frog. Yep, it's just food poisoning. I hate them. Fight it, Hookie. Just hearing that sound makes me feel woozy. So yeah, here's a boss with tremendous and powerful stats. But you have a built-in way to debuff her. So very woozy. By the way, this actually does debuff her stats, in addition to just changing her attack pattern a little bit. Notice she's not doing any damage to me anymore. Alright, show us what you got, Cooper. Or Coops. Coops! Coops! Your name is Coops. That's your new name. You might think, rightfully so, this fight might be a little bit too easy if you use her weak point. And that's true. Oh, very much so, Grand Spectre. I have had no issues with the inputs. And no, it is Kitten Fan. That's not a negative. But there's actually another asterisk there I was going to get to in just a second.
Also, the game goes way out of its way to indicate, hey, yeah, no, really, there's a thing you can do here. The letter from Colorado's father mentions it, Miss Meows mentions it, and if you get all the way here, Goombella mentioned it. So it's 3 separate indicators that, hey... Okay, so how's the boss? Oh, that was easy. Wait, hold up. I give up, please. I won't be so bad anymore, I promise. In fact, I'm sorry for everything. Yeah. Prove it, I'll give you 10,000 coins. Holy crap, for 10,000 coins? Sure, wait. I don't think I can carry 10,000 coins, so no. What? You must be joking. You don't need any coins? How about a lovely rare extra special badge I have? I'll give you that. Is it a power-up? It's one of a kind, and it's yours for a limited time only. Is it a power-up? No. Well, then you take... No, I don't want it. Really? Oh, okay. Well, I suppose I could apologize by letting you smell the bottoms of my feet. So, care to take a whiff of the rich, yet delicate scent of my world-renowned feet? One-time offer. Maybe just a quick sniff. You aren't a very trusting fellow, are you? It's important to be able to trust someone, you know. I guess I'd better... So if you take any of those, or up on any of those deals... Yes, that actually just happened. That's not just right! That's just not right. Now my strength has returned to me. Had enough of this. Let's finish this gal off fast, Mario. Yeah, that's why the camera started out back here. Anyways, it's okay. We can rescue them. We can fix her. We can change her. If you take her up on any of those options, she gets a free hit in on you, and then she eats the audience. So see, we can knock the toads out of her mouth. Don't worry, we can rescue them. Out of the duct tape. Yep, I'm still doing stylish even though I have no audience. Or rather, the audience is in her mouth. It does also mean you have no way of regenerating your star power in the second half of the fight. Assuming you're using it at all, which, as pay attention, I'm not. But, how? Why? There's still so much I wanted to do with my life. So many meals. And there's her hooktails. In case you thought I was joking. Clear bonus? That's new.
Oh, yeah!
Yeah, looks like Hooktail. Finally croaked. I stole that joke from Little Billy. He gets credit for that. So you're probably wondering why I keep putting into badge points, even though we don't really have anything to spend on them. The good badges are very expensive in this game. We really want to have as many badge points as possible when we start to get those good badges. Oh my god, Brakeman. Wow, we actually pulled it off, Mario. Now all we have to do is find the crystal star thing you're looking for.
Oh?
I'm out! I'm finally out! It can't be. Yeah, gross. Dad? Well, it isn't Coops. Hey, son, you've gotten big, so big since I saw you last. Yeah, okay. I know this is a Mario game and all, but how did you survive in there? How did you eat? Or sleep? Or go to the bathroom? Or breathe? I guess I have, but who cares, Dad? I mean, golly, what happened to you? Where have you been all this time? Well, I came here a while back to deal with Hooktail, and that was all well and good. But before my finishing blow, she used the smell from her feet to stun me. So the he doesn't say this outright, but the implication there is he wasn't taken in by the coins, he wasn't taken in by the badge. But he decided to go ahead and smell her feet. I've been hiding in my shell for the 10 years. Okay, yeah, sure, whatever, buddy. Boy, it was nasty. Ugh, I'm so glad to finally get out. 10 years. I'm sorry. I love this game. Negative to story. 10 years? Give me a break. I don't even care. Honestly, Dad, everyone's been so worried about you this whole time. Sorry, son, but I'm okay. That's good, right? We're together now, right? Speaking of which, what are you doing here anyway? Come on, Dad, we came here to defeat Hooktail. Mr. Mario here is looking for a gem called the Crystal Star. Crystal Star? This wouldn't be what you're talking about, is it? What's really funny is if it really was just 10 days, then it would be fine. And you'll notice nothing would change. Like, he was in there for 10 days. That's why he was like, oh my god, my dad's dead. And that's why he had the impetus now to go look into this rather than, you know, a decade ago or any time in the last decade. Also, implication that the dragon has been terrorizing these people for a decade. Anyways. Found it down there at Hooktail's belly. Nice, huh? I was going to keep it as a souvenir, but if this is the thing you're looking for, you can have it. Come now, I won't take no for an answer. You're Coop's friend, right? Please take it.
Oh, yeah.
We now have Earth Tremor. That's a fun one. Using the magical map they received from Princess Peach, Mario and his friends claimed their first Crystal Star. With the deadly dragon Hooktail defeated, the citizens of Petalburg would once again rest easy. Hoops even reunited with his long-lost father, whom he thought was dead. And yet, despite victory in the castle, Princess Peach's whereabouts were still unknown. Where could she be? Yes, it seems like our adventure has only just begun. Yeah, exactly, Trithon. Okay, now hold up. We're gonna go ahead and pause here for lunch. And we'll come back. No, fine. I don't want to risk the game crashing. We'll go ahead and do this. I was hoping for a pause. We'll pause after we get a save in. Oh, great exalted Grotus. You brought the Princess Peach ordered, sir. Raise eyebrow. Hello, my pet. This is about time you told us where the map is. Princess Peach, you will speak when spoken to. I'm telling you, I don't know. There's no point in trying to hide it, silly girl. We know you had it. We know this. Trust me, it's very much in your interest to be absolutely honest with us. We X-Nuts are not all rainbows and lollipops, I assure you. We're quite nasty. Grotus, sir, I have news. Yeah, this role... If we ever do another one of these, I might have to voice Grotus again, and that... It's going to involve a lot of water. You know the Crystal Star we thought maybe Hooktail had? Well, somebody nabbed it.
What? What did you say?
Someone else is after the Crystal Stars? And they defeated that Hooktail creature. Say, speak, soldier! Yes, sir. Sorry, sir. There's more, too. See, according to the report, it was a mustache dude in a red hat and blue overalls who pulled the job. Mario!
Excuse me? Mario?
Peach.
I see. So you know of this Mario, do you?
This fool matters not at all. I'll know all about him before long. That I promise.
I grow bored of talking!
Take Princess Peach back to the holding room. Yes, sir.
Men! Take good care of Princess Peach, understand? She is not to be harmed.
You got it, sir.
Lord Crump? This Mario character has the map. That's highly likely he'll show up where we're hunting for a Crystal Star in the Bogly Woods. You must return there immediately and hasten the search. It must not fail. What's that? Oh, yeah, sure. Roger Grotus. And with that, a pow, I'm gone. Or sending Lord Crump there alone is wise. He is a bit out there. Exnot, I summon you. You rang, dude? I mean, sir? You rang, Sir Grotus, dude? Grotus? Sir Grotus, sir? Shut up. Go get the 3 shadows over here. You mean the 3 shadow sirens? But they... I don't care how you plan to end that sentence, fool. Go get them now. Gotcha. The Honorable Grotus has need of us, then we arrive without delay. Pray tell, did the princess tell you where the map is? Seems some poor fool named Mario has possession of the map. That's what happened if you had kidnapped Princess Peach when you were supposed to. It wasn't my fault, truly. The town square had too many prying eyes. Too many. Besides, she was soon joined by some old fool of an attendant. Such a fussy fungus. Worry not. All we need to do is find this Mario and steal the map, yes? Indeed, that is your duty. Must I remind you? That map is vital to the Exnot plan. I'll have my men prepare all available information on this Mario. For now, hear me, Beldam. You 3 shadows must take care of this troublemaker. Fear not, sire. I, Beldam, shall return with what you seek. Let's go, my lovelies. Marilyn, Vivian. Come, we've a job to do. Ask me again in Chapter 6, Triaxia. Still no save. Oh dear. Here we go again. Can't believe I'm kidnapped again. Everyone must be worried sick. Again. But, hang on a moment. Where in the world am I anyway? It's so unfamiliar. Wish I could at least let Mario know I've been caught. Not sure I like that song. Aw, we have a reflection this time. Someone did a thorough job in cleaning this. Yeah, I bet they did, because I can actually see myself now. Looks freshly scrubbed and sparkly clean. How oddly considerate of them. What a lovely shower. No soap scum even. Wow, I wonder if it works. So let's let Peach get naked. Not for the last time in this game. I'm not joking. Oh, refreshing. I feel like a new princess. It's not opening. What's that? Hey, how odd. The doors open by themselves. Weird. Doesn't look like anyone's around. How do I keep making doors open? How odd. I'm not doing the tech voice this time. I'm trying not to kill my throat. Hello, Princess Peach. Huh? What? Who said that? What are you? How amusing. I am right here, before your eyes. I am the laboratory's main computer. I am called Tech XX. Many call me Tech. You may. Sir Grotus created me to be a perfect computer, one that is flawless in its reason. Grotus? Wait, he's that awful dome-headed thing who interrogated me, right? Sir Grotus is not awful. He is a very great person. He is marvelous. I don't think so. But I doubt I'll change your mind, so I'm wondering, why did you lead me here? An unusual program deviation occurred when I observed you just after you were brought here. It was when you were in the shower. I'm joking, I'm joking. We actually saw the deviation happen on camera earlier. My higher brain circuitry malfunctioned and nearly overheated at your image. Also, an unidentified impulse sped through my processors. These events are new to me. There's more to this phenomenon as well. I ran diagnostic programs, and the solution was, I want to know more about you. I want to observe you. Such a compulsion has no precedence, cause unknown. I, the perfect computer, must diagnose this unusual situation. I will not fail. That is why I led you here. Wait, did you just say you want to observe me to know more about me? Yes, please take off all your clothes. What? I like how she's the one who jumps to the conclusion that Tech loves her. Like, little egotistical there, Peach. I'm just saying. One moment. Anyway, so. No, impossible. It can't be. You're a computer. Yes, that's the problem here, Peach. Not anything else with this situation, just the fact that Tech's a computer. If you know my malfunction, you must tell me of it. I couldn't really, because it's just too weird. Please tell me, please. I am the world's best computer. I am perfect. There should be not be anything that I do not understand. Please. Well, you know, maybe... Is it possible that... You're in love with me! Seriously, Peach! Love. What is love? I cannot compute this. Wait, you don't know what love is? Well, love... how do I explain? Love tells you when you want to be with a person forever. No. Makes you feel happy just to see that person happy, smiling, having fun. When you love someone, you'll do anything to help that person who is in trouble. These are terrible definitions, Peach. F minus minus. Happiness, fun. I have definitions for these words, but my programming is insufficient. There should be nothing I cannot comprehend. I am a perfect computer. Comprehend love? Love's not something you comprehend. Peach. Princess Peach, will you teach me to feel this thing you call love? What? You're a computer! Why would you care about love? Okay, first of all, that's technologist. I am perfect. There must be nothing I cannot comprehend. Nothing. That is why you must help me understand this thing called love. Please. If you have any wishes that I can grant you in exchange, I will grant them. But of course, I am unable to grant a wish such as letting you escape. I don't believe this. You ex-jerks kidnapped me before I could even begin to enjoy my vacation. And now you call me in here and ask me to teach you the meaning of love? I should spit on your screen. You'll grant my wishes. Ha! Why should I believe you? I understand you're angry. That emotion I comprehend. You need not teach me now. Also, interesting little tidbit. This is actually a very, very small bit of characterization for Grotus. Grotus programmed Tech to understand anger, but not love. I must learn of this thing. I must. There is no alternative. I must be a perfect computer. That is why, if you just consider teaching me, I will grant your wishes. Do you understand, Princess Peach? Now tell me your wish. Okay, so who's ready for Peach to be, like, the best typist in the world? Can I contact someone? Sooner the better. Yes, of course you may. Use my communicator to send wireless email to anywhere you want. We have a term for it. It's called email. If you so wish, you can use it right now. It is no trouble. Okay, here we go. Let's see how long it takes her to type this. Ready? That was 4 seconds. Message sent. For the time being, you may return to your room. I will call you in again when I want to ask you something. I'm in. Okay then. Good night. Good night, Princess Peach. Oh, it autosaves. So anyways, meanwhile... Bowser, the mighty Koopa King, has arrived! Hold your applause, minions. But now that I'm here, come here, you crusty old hag. Why did you summon me?
Great Lord Bowser, the crusty hag Kamikoop will arrive momentarily. I'm really sorry for the inconvenience. Please wait at the rear of the room. Please, your ghastliness. I have to ask you to wait at the rear of the room. Greetings, your huffiness. The hag will be arriving any moment. Oh my god. See, that day I saw Lord Bowser gazing longingly at a photo of Princess Peach. You may want to put a cork in it, man. Whew, I tell you, the look on his face when he was mooning over that thing, huh? Yeah! Lord Bowser!
Well, I'm dying to hear the rest of this hilarious story, Mr. Comedian. Do share. Ah, man, I'm attractive. Every time I look at this, I'm overwhelmed by its coolness. When I take over the world, I'm gonna stick these statues all over the place. Yeah!
Lord Bowser, I've been training day and night to help you conquer the world. Should the time come, I'll be ready. Order me as you please, your surliness.
Super. In that case, do some sit-ups. And don't stop until even your hammer has abs. Boy, do I even have a less handsome side? And when you look at this, it's perfect. When this world is mine, these statues can be mandatory in all households.
Lord Bowser, please, if it's not too much trouble, head to the rear of the hall. Yeah, I'm working on it.
Wow, what a profile. Although, this thing could use a good dusting. Huh? Looks like this eye has a little loose... Oh, it's incredible! The statue's eye is a jewel. I got the Bowser jewel. Just kidding.
Hey, Lord Bowser. Hey, what's up? Notice the portrait has the mustache, by the way. Lord Bowser. Alright, cross the room. Cammy. Hi, Cammy. You okay there? Probably tracks you. I've just now returned. I'm terribly sorry to keep you waiting, my lord.
I bet you are, Cammy. Now out with it. Why have you called me here?
Please, your grumpiness. Don't be so impatient with your poor servant. Cam. It's my displeasure to report that Mario, that scum, is off to a town called Rogueport.
Am I Mario's babysitter? I don't care what he's doing. You gonna call me every time that guy blows his nose, or what? Sheesh.
Yes, well, you see, my lord, apparently Mario's hunting for an amazing treasure.
Treasure?
Yes, Mario's gone in search of star-shaped jewels known as the Crystal Stars. I'm researching what they are, but there's no question of their high value.
Crystal stars, you say? They sound like good world-conquering tools. I want them. Yes, very good. Continue researching for these for me, you Brady hag, you.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Leave it to me. By the way, Lord Bowser, do you like fried eggs? Fried eggs?
Do I? I love fried eggs. Love them. But what a weird question to ask. Why do you ask?
Well, during my Mario recon, I stopped at a lovely place called Petal Meadows. I was planning on taking everyone there for a picnic, having some eggs and toast. Of course, I wouldn't think of sending out invites without asking you first, Lord Bowser.
Lunkhead! Picnic? Get serious. This is no time for fun. See, this is why my evil plans always derail, because you clods always goof off. Urgh.
Oh dear, Lord Bowser, please calm down. Remember your blood pressure. Eh? What's that? What? This is true? Lord Bowser, terrible news. Some bold fool abducted Princess Peach in Rogueport.
What? Tell me you're lying, Cammy. How? When? Where? Who'd do such a thing? Besides me?
I'm afraid we don't have that information quite yet. The investigation's ongoing. One thing is most certainly confirmed, however. Princess Peach has been kidnapped.
Under no circumstances is anyone allowed to kidnap her without my say-so. I will not stand for this. I'm going to Rogueport. Now! I've got to kidnap her back.
Bowser, you have a door. Your grunginess, wait up. Yeah, now he has two doors.
Coops, my lad. Are you telling me you're going with Mario?
That's right, Dad. I'm gonna continue traveling with Mario, and then I'm gonna come back a strong Koopa, like you, Dad.
Who didn't abandon his son for 10 years? Nicely said, Coops. That's my boy. Always remember this. You are my son, and I am your father.
Thanks for the completely meaningless information, Dad. Oh, Koops, my sweet, I'll be right here waiting for you to prove yourself.
May I just add, if anything happens, you can always come home, Coops. Don't you ever forget that. This village will always be your home. Until it's destroyed by the hook-tailed dragon that's been dominating this place for over a decade! Okay, thanks, everyone. Well, I'm off.
Sorry to keep you waiting. Oh, sorry, wrong voice. Sorry to keep you waiting, Mario. You know, farewells. So, where are we going? Let's head back to Rogueport. Remember, Mario? You gotta hold the magical map aloft. Yep. I get it. Yep, okay, cool. Yep. The location of the next star will appear on the map. Yes!
While we're here, I'm gonna grab one quick thing. Probably not gonna use it, but you know. Oh, of course not Zactaft.
How so, Dakota? I mean, even just these 3 Koopas look pretty distinct. Hell, these 4 Koopas look pretty distinct. I can get Koops to look down. There we go. Speaking of. Yes, I'm really loving my Nintendo GameCube. Best system ever, am I right? I think so too. Anyways, I saved it for a new game. The sequel to Paper Mario. I just got started, but it's a blast so far. Okay. Now... I'm gonna go ahead and pause for lunch. I'll see you in a few.